Okay guys, hello, welcome back to another stream. How are you doing today? Yo Castle, what's up man? What level are you now, dude? Let me see, popping by over here, hello! So today we are going to be finishing the preparations that we have, well actually not finishing, but we are going to be doing most of the prep that we have left. The thing is, tomorrow we have the last day basically of Darkmoon Fair, right? Darkmoon Fair goes away at 11:59 PM, so I have to be done with most of my prep by the end of tomorrow. We have today, and then tomorrow I'm basically streaming all day and doing prep again, so we have today and tomorrow to do all the prep we need, and then Sunday we can just chill. And then Monday we can chill for a bit as well until the launch in the evening. Either way, I want to go through the professional characters we have left and just give you an overview of where we are. Jewel crafting or scribe. For like active gold making, I would say jewel crafting. Scribes are more passive gold making, like daily cooldowns. Yo, new fashioned, how are you doing, bro? It's been a hot minute. How are you doing, man? And speaking of hot, it's super hot outside. How is it for you? I feel like it's hot pretty much everywhere at the moment. So yesterday we finished off account number 1, where we have I think 12 characters on the firewood, and here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But out of these 7, this guy's done. He has 2 professions, max skill. This guy's done. And this guy has 1 profession, which is Alchemy, and this guy also has Alchemy. Other than that, like, this guy has to be skilled up from scratch, this guy from scratch, and the monk as well, from scratch. But I think I'm just gonna start with the ones that already have 1 profession. Which I think this guy had 1, right? Let me just log in one more time and double check, yeah? Doing well, man, good to see you. It's very good to see you as well, man. It is very good. I am beyond excited for Mists of Pandaria, and I simply can't wait. I'm just hoping I don't burn out too much during the prep, but I think we should be fine. I think we're fine. I'm also gonna clear out some bag space here, because we do have a few things we don't really need. Like this mage, for example, I'm literally 1 experience away from level 85. 1 singular experience. And then we are level 85. Proud of you for being level 54? I don't know, man. I mean, you've leveled 4 hours in like what? You've leveled 4 levels in about 5 hours? I mean, dude. You can do faster. One of my cats is snoring so loud, I can hear him through. I don't have the headset fully on, as you can see, but I can still hear him like snoring in the background. What do you mean 5 hours? I mean, when did I go to the gym? Like 11. When did I message you? Let me go to Discord. Castle, what level are you? Wait, when the fuck did I message? It was on Battle.net, right? Yeah, I went at 12. You were like level 50 at 12. That's 6 hours ago. Walked 14.9 kilometers today. Well, that I'm pretty proud of, yeah. That I'm proud of. I walked 5. And that was enough. Let's see, this guy we're gonna have tailoring on, so we have to get ready to skill up tailoring. I do have a bunch of gold on this character, that's lovely. I might be able to buy everything on this guy without going to the cash character and sending myself. Let me see, we have to pop up some guides from yesterday as well for skilling up professions here. The plan for today is going to be a lot of the same as we did yesterday, basically doing professions, and also battle pets. I did level up a couple of pets today, before I went to the gym, like off stream. This guy, for example, Cypress, is now level 25, he was level 10 yesterday or some shit. So that's 1 more level 25, and this guy is really good as well. It's a very good battle pet. But then we have Tailoring, not gonna do 1 to 300, gonna go to Mists of Pandaria. We're doing Alchemy, Inscription, and Tailoring. Okay, so for Tailoring we're looking at a bunch of linen cloth first of all. That's kind of obvious, right? 204 linen cloth. Hopefully it's still cheap. Wait, the bolts are cheaper. I still need to like make some bolts as well. You know, for this I'm just gonna buy the regular ones, like fuck's sake. It's 8 gold, who cares? Wool is 135, wool cloth 135. Yo Musada, how are you doing today, man? And Quicksap as well. What's up? This right here is where you start burning gold though. We need 800 silk. Wait, how many do we need? 804, yeah? That is 800 gold on a shitty low level type of cloth, and like, why is silk so expensive? Meanwhile, Mage Weave is super cheap. Mage Weave, then we do Rune Cloth as well. We need 800 of that. This one as well, super cheap in comparison. Netherweave Cloth, we need 700. So, Hunter, Leatherworking, and Alchemy, how does that sound? I think that sounds pretty good, yeah. Silk is easy to farm in the Cathedral and Monastery. I can even mount pull in there. Yeah, like, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, why is it so expensive? When it's so easy to make. Makes no sense to me. I ate some pizza for you, thank you. That's lovely. I'm gonna have pizza today as well, at some point. I think leatherworking and alchemy is a good plan. I don't really see leatherworking being very good for gold making unless you level it up fast, because like, when it comes to crafting, like leatherworking in Mists of Pandaria, it's all about crafting gear. And for crafting gear, it's all about getting skill points fast. And the hope to get recipes as well, fast. And some recipes are locked behind reputation, so you kind of want to level the hunter then first to level 90, and get some reputation going, and print gold. And if you're already doing that, I would maybe do leatherworking and blacksmithing, because that way you're double dipping on the reputation gains. Or leatherworking tailoring. This is the only bad part about being a tailor, bro, just making all of the bolts. I really wish the guide kind of told me how many bolts I could buy and how many cloth I could buy. Because I don't really need to make 100 bolts, I only got skill points on the first 50. So you had like a way to just power through it by spending more gold. Because I don't mind spending a little bit more gold to save a lot of time. I could also just pull up the second account and do something in the downtime, but I can just talk to chat in the downtime. That is absolutely perfectly fine. It is just the leveling guide kind of needs an update. Because once again I could just buy some bolts instead of buying only the raw cloth. Okay, so now the plan is to make linen belt until about 67 skill points. Linen belt. There we go. And then we have a reinforced linen cape. Yo, Bernard, what's up, man? I leveled 4 alts with Inscription and Alchemy. I have 1 more to level Inscription, and should I have 1 more Alchemist, or do Tailoring on this one? They are all just alts to log in and earn gold. If you're planning to level up the character, I would say get Tailoring, but if you don't want to level up, simply get Inscription, because for Tailoring you kind of want to be level 90 to start making gold. I'm gonna have a video about why coming out like today or tomorrow, I think it's scheduled for, but basically you need to buy patterns with Tailoring. And those patterns are locked behind reputation, and getting rep basically requires level 90 for those. So tailors you really want to be level 90 to make gold with. Meanwhile, Alchemy and Scribe, you just have to be level 80, and then you're fine. Bless you, yo, thank you, thank you. It's the damn pollen allergies, man. I have a window behind me, right, and I keep the window open to get some air during these hot times, and I have allergies to pollen, and it's a lot of pollen outside during this time. Anyways, bath time and dinner time, and candle change time, yeah, let's go, dude. I'll see you in about an hour, I guess, yeah? You wanna hit level 60 or so today at least? Yeah. I think you'll be able to if you're 54 or 55 now. You'll be fine. Just try to quest and do some dungeons. And just hope to get lucky and get some good dungeons. For the professions, is it fine if my alts stay level 80 if they are just crafting professions? Yeah. Yeah, you just need to be level 80. The only thing is, for tailoring, you have to get yourself to silken fields to make the cloth, which is in Valley of the Four Winds, so you have to, like, either buy a summon, or get somebody to fly you there. But also for tailoring, you need recipes to make gold, and those recipes are locked behind reputation. Which basically means that your tailors need to be level 90, but for Alchemy and Inscription, you can just be level 80. It's fine. Yo, Drayson, how are you doing, man? How are you doing today? I am doing the same thing as always, skilling up professions. I'm getting towards the end, though, of professions, which is kind of lovely, not gonna lie. I think we have 4 characters left and only 1 profession each. And how much is Alchemy to level up? It's different from server to server. But for me, yesterday, it cost me about 3,000 gold per alchemist. If I just make 10 of this, I should be fine, right? But I still need 20 threads, though, fuck's sake. I need to get to 125, then we start making bolts of silk. Preparing for the big day, which is in 8 days. You mean 3? Yeah, you mean 3. The big day is in 3 days, bro. You know it. You want to play the Panda Land expansion, man. Can I mass sell as well? Nope. Have to like click every single one. That's fine. I could disenchant the shoulders and get like 1 gold back, but I simply could not be bothered. Okay, we have 1 more mage weave that I want to pick up here. Just craft some bolts and get some bag space. Yeah, there we go. We're fine. How much gold am I sitting on, both raw and in materials? If we count both raw and in materials, I want to say about 11 million at the moment. But then again, well, I mean, that's with like not just materials, but like items, right? Like mounts, pets, transmog. But if we only count raw gold, I have about 200k, and 130 is on this account right here. But including my TSM items, well, I mean, we can just check, I guess. TSM. 7 million right now, apparently. Goblin, yeah. Of course. A guy got toxic within Lewis. Wait, what? This right here is kind of where I would pay additional gold just to like skip the crafting process and get right to the, well, other crafting process. Do I post all auctions automatically with TSM? I used to, but TSM kind of broke in Cataclysm, like back in phase 1 or the start of phase 2. So I haven't really seen it then, but TSM just basically got fixed for Mists of Pandaria with the pre-patch. So now TSM is back. Which means I can start setting up some like operations again just to automatically post, yeah. Well, I mean, you're not really automatically posting, but you can make it so your scroll wheel is posting for you, and then you simply scroll fast, and you post everything. I need to find out something creative to do while crafting these bolts, man. Especially if I'm doing one more tailor, which is kind of the plan at the moment, to have one more tailor done today. And then we do 2 more scribes. I use it for buying and auctioneer for selling. That is kind of exactly what I did myself back early in Cataclysm. Until they posted or gave us the retail auction house, now I just buy with the retail auction house. I do wonder how much gold we can make at the start of Mists of Pandaria though. Thinking back about the gold per hour, back in the start of Cataclysm, we basically made over a WoW token per hour, simply by gathering herbs and mining veins. So if Mists of Pandaria is anything close to that, we're talking about like 25k per hour in that case. Do you still keep up with retail's concentration? Yes, I do. Yeah, I just did a bunch of crafts yesterday after the stream. So the plan is to do retail concentration crafts, did them yesterday, and I'll do them again either Saturday evening, Sunday evening I mean, or Monday morning. I did Protocol Twilight and was in the imported phone call and saying I should focus on the ooze that much, but guys still got toxic. Some people don't really read the chat. Yeah, dude. Some people just ignore the chat completely. I logged yesterday, was off WoW since P1, but I haven't played. My tunes are 350 item level with max professions, nothing to do. Hey, in that case you did a good job at the start. $350 in phase 1 was like really good. Some people on Pharma are really toxic. Yeah, I mean PvP servers, they can be like that sometimes. People are a bit tryhard, right? Now, how many here do we make? We need at least 15 skill points. Let me try to just like get 15. Exactly. And got burned out. Dude, I'm in the exact same boat myself. I understand completely. Because I did the same, except the item level part. I skilled up a bunch of alchemists, printed gold, got burned out, kept printing gold though. But, yeah. I basically quit in phase 1, but I still logged on to do my crafts, right? That was my cat. Jumped on the keyboard, pressed evocation. Oh, Ricky. You have 388 on your main, that is really good. My main has about 350. Really badly geared, let's just say. Farming justice points for heirlooms so I can level my warrior? Hell yeah. Farming justice points if you're doing Twilight also goes really fast. Speaking of which, I kind of need to do some Twilight myself. Mainly because I'm capping justice points on my main character. I have to cap justice points and honor points. And that's either going to be done today or tomorrow. Oh no, he clicked. Okay, like that's the button, right? Yeah. Okay, so now we are doing 10 silk headbands. Since there is 372 set waiting in Pandaland from vendor, not worth gearing my 350 tunes. Yeah, no, you're right. You are correct. Also, you just get gear from questing anyway. You gear up really fast if you're questing. I haven't decided what professions to go on the warrior. It really depends on just like what you want and like how you want to make your gold. If you just want to have passive gold making, Alchemy and Inscription is really good and fairly cheap to skill up as well. And you start making gold basically right away. Engie is always good, that's true. That's true. Engineering also gets really good for gold making later on because we can make sky golems. Which is a mount not many classic Andes know about. Which means it could be really valuable. Not for gold making? Yeah, no, but actually it has been. In my experience, engineering has been good for gold making, because nobody uses it for gold making. So even in like retail as well, it used to be absolutely terrible for gold making, which means nobody uses it for gold making, in which case there's no competition, and you make bank. It's weird. A formal white shirt, we're gonna make 5 of those. Used to make bank in Warlords of Draenor selling them, same. Warlords of Draenor and even Battle for Azeroth. I did not make them in Legion though, because I was a hardcore raider back in Legion and I quit back, I basically raided the first raid and then burned out. Due to the insane artifact power grind and the random legendaries as well, I burned out so fast. But BFA, I made bank selling though that mount. Engineer pets worth anything? Haven't looked into it. I'm in the same boat. I have not looked into it. Can recommend the Winter Grasp to cap the honor points. Capped on 7 characters now, just doing 3 to 4 Winter Grasps on each 3 hours. How much honor points do you get from that mount? I've heard you get like almost 2k when you win, if you win. Is that correct? I've also heard that Tol Barad is pretty good. So you can do both Winter Grasp and Tol Barad. Hello, do you know if the DMF carousel experience buff carries over after DMF ends? It's supposed to. It is indeed supposed to. And that's what I'm doing myself. I am pre-questing on my mains. And tomorrow I am riding the carousel and then logging off until launch. Because in the past, the experience buff lasts after Darkmoon Faire. So you could theoretically get Darkmoon Faire and log off for log off until November and level in November with 10%. Theoretically. Which also means people that have been prepping for a long while, they might have kept their Midsummer Fire Festival buff for 10%. So like, some people might have been prepping since June or early July and have that buff as well. In which case, that's pretty insane. I would say 1.5k for a win. Tol Barad, probably good for Alliance. They just stomp over here, I'm Horde. Well, I'm gonna give it a try. I'm playing Alliance after all. I had Midsummer buff in December once, yeah. Imagine stacking that with the... Do we have a experience bonus in December, like during the Feast of Winter Veil? Actually, I don't think we do. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Either way, having Midsummer buff during Feast of Winter Veil? That's peak roleplay. I did the whole prep in the previous expansion, this time I'm going as it is, hell yeah. Apparently you can get about half a level if you pre-quest correctly at the moment in Mists of Pandaria. I have no idea how that's done. I mean, I have rested XP, so the leveling guide, right, I could just go and check, but the thing is, I'm just gonna do Tol Barad. My pre-questing is Tol Barad. I don't care about doing like the whole big pre-questing, I'm doing Tol Barad. That's fine. Okay, let's see, 205. Next up on the agenda, we learn artisan tailoring, and I think we spend a little bit more silk before we start moving on to mage weave. Yeah, we'll make 10 crimson silk pantaloons. Crimson silk pantaloons. Playing Arcane on my main, it's fun? Hell yeah. Is Arcane doing good DPS now? Because they buffed Arcane, right? I do have a mage myself, but I really only play Frost and Fire, so I have no idea if Arcane is good. But they have buffed Arcane to kind of close the gap between Frost, Fire and Arcane. I'm gonna make 5 orange mage weave shirt. I hate making shirts. Around 70 to 100k in DPS on a single target. What the fuck? What are those numbers? But that's a Twilight dungeon, right? You have a buff in there. That sounds insane to me. Like, that is Mists of Pandaria numbers. Okay, I can't learn anything. What's next? Black Mage Weave Gloves. The Wrath Classic Plus gonna be launching soon. I mean, in China, yeah. I'm still mad that they chose only to do it in China, but I'm hoping that maybe they change their mind and give it to us as well. But then again, reading the comments on that video, like, people are kind of mixed, because some people, and I understand where they're coming from, they don't want the player base to be more split, but like, a lot of the people that quit after Season of Discovery, they've already left. They're playing like private servers now. And the people that miss Wrath as well, like really like Wrath babies that only want to play Wrath, they are now playing private servers as well. So it's not really like we're splitting the player base too much, we're just giving people options, I feel like. Because the Wrath Classic Plus server that China is getting looks really good. It's basically Season of Discovery, but in Wrath. And it looks so good, I really want to play. The thing is, I could play, but it would be on a Chinese client, so probably not gonna happen. I need to get to 250 here with these crafts. I think it's gonna go yellow at 245, we'll see. Yeah, there we go, goes yellow. I think we'll be fine. And if not, we have a couple crafts buffer, just in case. Perfect. Made over 16,000 gold this week just by selling silicon bags. Hell yeah, Kia. Yeah, like, right now is a good time to be selling those things. People are leveling up brand new characters. For Mists of Pandaria, they need bags on those characters. And for Silk as well, people are skilling up tailoring, as you can see right now. There's a big demand for basically everything at the moment. People are just getting ready, right? Oh yeah, by the way guys, there's a brand new video live on YouTube as well, talking about some launch gold making strategies in Mists of Pandaria for anyone who's watching on Twitch, or if you're watching live on YouTube right now. The video came out 28 minutes ago. What is up, Solheim? Yo, Professor Millie Miltank, what's up? How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm just here, sitting in the hot temperature, trying not to, like, drown in sweat, basically. It is still way too hot over here, and I've been outside for a bit today as well. But now we are inside, air condition set to the lowest that I can, like temperature-wise, and we're gaming. finalizing our final characters for Mists of Pandaria, and then, yeah. It's actually not the balls hot outside today, really? Over here it is, absolutely. I think it's gonna be a little bit more chill next week, and that's kind of lovely. Since I'm going to be playing a lot next week. For obvious reasons. It's only like 21 outside right now. Over here it's 29. According to my phone, it's supposed to be 29. I could save myself so much time on skilling up if I just bought bolts instead of raw cloth. I do need some cloth though, because we're making bolt for skill points, but for the most part, like, for regular silk and for rune cloth and even nether weave, I spend so much time simply making bolts. I think for frost weave I'm gonna do things differently. Maybe there's a cloth to bolt calculator. I mean, I can do that calculation in my head, it's fine. It's like, it's 4 cloth per bolt. It's super easy to calculate. But the only thing is, I don't know how many regular cloth I need to make bolts while you get skill points for bolts. Because I do want to make some bolts, just to get the skill points. But after it's grey, there's no point in crafting them. Versus just buying the bolts. Let's see here, 25 rune cloth belt. Well, it says 25, but maybe 20 is actually good enough. Come on, 3 crafts, 3 skill points. 2. 1. The dream. Oh yeah, let's go. Perfect. Saved some materials right there as well, and then we are making, let's just see here, 20 to 25 rune cloth gloves. Yo, Kia, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I had forgotten that I had that. The sound alert, I love that one. The dwarf-like animation as well is great. The one good thing about skilling up tailoring is that I get most of my gold back by disenchanting the greens that I make. Here as well, by making these bolts, it cost me about 5 gold per skill point, and we get 3.7 back. So it's like 1.3 gold per skill point, that's super cheap. I think I'm gonna start buying some bolts right now, actually. Because I do believe I'm doing one more tailor anyway, so I can just sell the cloth back. And we can then pick up like one mail of netherweave, turn that into bolts, and then buy the rest of the bolts, perhaps. We have 64 here, and how many do we need? 64. We need 140. Soon weapon loom, then chest and shoulders left. Hell yeah, Kia. Are you upgrading them too, or are you just getting them? Because you can get the level 1 to 80 version at the moment. Like for example, if I go to my shoulders here, we have level 1 to 80 versions, but you can also spend the justice points to upgrade them to be level 1 to 85. I did spend some justice points yesterday myself to upgrade a couple of them, but I only really have leather and cloth ones. So 164. We need 76 bolts then, I think. 76 bolts. Starting on your third monster? Hell yeah. Which one? Which taste? I am trying to save as many of the monsters that I can until launch day. I haven't had any today, and I'm gonna keep not having any today. But tomorrow I'll have one, and Sunday I'll probably have 1 or 2. But I did buy 100 of them for Mists of Pandaria, so I have quite a few, yeah. The ones without sugar. I mean, same. I do the same, but I don't have any, like, The only reason why is I prefer not drinking my calories, but I also like the ones that are sugar-free. The Ultra Strawberry is my favorite right now, it's really good. Let's see, so regular bolts are 10 silver. A bolt is 1 freaking gold. Well, I just need 76, that's 85 gold, I'm gonna cash out. No, peace out. Ricky, why do you do this? There we go, that means we have 140, and that is the exact number that we need, perfect. Yeah, the strawberry one is really good. Ultra Strawberry is great, and I also love Ultra Peach. Ultra Peachy Keen. And I think my number 3, like my third favorite, when it comes to sugar-free, is Mango, no, not Mango Loco, Lewis Hamilton. Yeah. Three, 2, 5. Right. I'm not exactly following the guide here because they tell me to do something else. I'm gonna make the cheapest thing to make for 5 points. While trying to get some gold back here. 5 points. Ah, fuck it. Let's just make the pants. 5 skill points. Yo, sir. All good today? Yo, EOT. What's up? How are you doing? I'm doing great. We're doing some professions today, finishing off the absolute last characters, and then we'll see if we have some time to play the main to cap justice points, and maybe even honor points. Because I kinda need to get those capped. Wait, why the fuck am I going away? We just have to train. Never mind. What is next on the agenda? I'm making 5 more pants, okay. I could just have kept crafting. The thing is, this right here is actually very good. $6.5 gold, disenchants for 10 gold. So you basically make 3.5 gold every single time you disenchant something. See, then we have netherweave boots, and for that we can do 10 crafts. But we need some leather for that, right? I also want to see what we are doing next. That's 32. I'm gonna need 40. I need 20 more bolts apparently. 20 more bolts, 20 leather, and we also have to go to Shatrath to get a recipe. How many characters am I planning on raiding with in Mists of Pandaria? Only really 1. I've already experienced the raids in Mists back in the day, so for me it's I just need 1, it's fine. I am planning on doing the challenge modes though, on basically every single class, on gold. That's one of my big plans that I kind of have. Visit Ain in Shatrath. I'm way more into challenge modes in Mists of Pandaria than I am into the raids. I mean, Throne of Thunder and Siege are 2 very good raids, but until those 2 come out, I don't really care that much. Like, Mogashan, Vault, and Heart of Fear, not my favorites. Isn't GDKP a much better way to make gold? Oh, it absolutely is, yeah, absolutely. The only thing is, I've always been a anti-GDKP person, so I don't really like GDKPs at all. I don't really have anything against people that do them. Of course, like that's fine. If you like GDKPs, that's fine. I just don't like what they do to the game, so I don't really want to do them that much. Frostbomb. There we go. Why didn't I pick up the mail, dude? I was gonna pick up the mail right here. We need to pick up 20 more bolts and a stack of leather, right? Yep. Netherweave tunic, make 5 of those, and then it's over to Northrend skill points, right? 350. I will say, they definitely want me to make a bunch of bolts in those skill points. I'm not gonna make that many. I think I'll make 40 bolts. And then we just buy the rest if they are cheap. Do you think it's worth saving the PvP Battle Quest weekly turn-in for when Mock comes out? I mean, yeah, because if you do it right now, you don't get the currency. The only problem is it takes up a quest spot for you, so I mean, that's a problem, I guess, if you're pre-questing. But otherwise, absolutely go for it. Let's see here, Frostweave Bolt. Yeah, the bolts are literally cheaper. I will buy 200 of this, which should be enough to make 40 bolts, and then we need to buy 200 bolts. This is expensive, by the way, like, yeah. Oh my, wait, what? Oh, there's only 18 bolts available. I was like, what the fuck, I was about to buy these. There's no way. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna do it myself. Frostweave? Fuck. Well. 2,000. No. I just bought 1,000. There we go. Perfect. I was so close to just buying all of them. That would have sucked. Wait, did I not buy... Oh yeah, I didn't buy any bolts. Just regular Frostweave. I don't plan on going hard with pre-quests, to be honest. Fair play. I'm in the exact same boat. The only pre-quests I'm personally going to do are 12 Barada dailies. To some people that's still going hard, but to me that's kind of casual. But I feel like I might as well do some pre-questing, right? So 12 Barada is what I'm gonna do. 12 Barada dailies. This right here is the worst. There wasn't enough bolts on the auction house, so now we have to make 200 bolts manually while it's grey. Fuck's sake, man. Come on, dude. Guess people didn't think it was worth their gold to sell the bolts, yeah. Plus, I think a lot of people think the same thing as me, like I would rather pay a little bit more for the bolts and skip this time, the time spent crafting the bolts when you have grayscale. Because right now this is just like a waste of time. If I could buy the bolts, but right now they're way too expensive. I would have had to pay 1,500 gold just to skip this craft, which takes like 5 minutes. I will say skilling up Inscription will be a breeze compared to this. It just goes way faster, right? I only have... well, I'm gonna do this tailor right here, and I think I want one more tailor. After that it's all about scribes, and we only really have 3 more characters, I guess, to kind of do professions on. It should be a breeze. Tailoring is the most painful one to skill up when you have to make the bolts yourself. We're already so close. We're 375. Do I need to worry about maxing out cooking now, or can I do that easily in Mop? You can do it very easily in Mists of Pandaria, yeah. I would say it's probably worth it to do it on your main right now, just to be done with it. But it is way easier in Mists of Pandaria, like super easy. Let's see, we have to buy a couple more things here. I really should close the window to skip out on all of the pollen, but if I close the window it's gonna be way too hot inside I think. Infinite Dust, and also Eternal Life, I think we're gonna go for. Well, this one might be expensive. Let me check out Shadow. I just need 20 Eternals. I guess they are the same price. Bless you, thank you, thank you. We need 20 of an Eternal. And while I'm here, let me check the price of Ember Silk Cloth and Bolt. Yeah, so over here as well, you saved basically 3 gold per craft. Even though that's not really that much, it's still gold saved, right? So we need 1000 Ember Silk. 2000 gold. I'm getting poor. I'm literally getting bankrupt by skilling up professions. I am very confident though that I get basically all the gold back on day 1 of Mists of Pandaria, but still, I hate spending gold. I really do. Even if it's an investment to get the gold back, I just hate spending gold, dude. Where do I suggest to get to Darkmoon Fair? I'll show you. If you're playing Horde, just be creative. But for the Alliance, you have this guy right here. Darkmoon Fair Mystic Mage right outside the auction house. Click and take me to the fair staging area. It costs you like 1 silver. And she teleports you. You also get a quest from that NPC that is kind of worth picking up. Because that quest gives you this right here, the adventure guide for Darkmoon. And when you have this, if you do dungeons or anything like that, you can loot the Darkmoon Fair items. Which, even though they're not worth that much gold, some of them can be. Some of them are selling for 1000 gold each. So some of them can be really valuable. Okay, let's go down to Wrath Crafting. So now we are doing... Oh yeah, now we're in the chill zone. 5 Frostwoven Belt. I can just buy a bunch of like Eternium threads as well, and we're gonna use those anyway. Five belts. Do we have boots yet? Yeah, we do. Because then we have 5 boots directly after the belts. And here as well, we get 9 gold back when disenchanting that item. It's not much, but we get some gold back, that's the important part. Okay, 385, and now we have to learn Frostwoven Cowl. We're gonna make at least 10 of those. Yeah, just 4000 more justice points, then I'm done with heirlooms. Hell yeah, Kia, let's go. Are you gonna cap justice points after as well, just to have it capped for Mists of Pandaria? Because I'm definitely doing that myself to be able to buy level 90 gear in Pandaria. I'm gonna cap justice points, and I'm gonna try to cap honor points as well. If I can. Then we have Duskweave Belt. You can do the Grizzly dailies for some fast honor. Do you have any numbers on exactly how much honor points that gives, Brown? Because if that gives decent amounts, that sounds really cool. Because those dailies are indeed very fast. It's around 750 honor. Really? That actually sounds broken. Okay, I'm gonna try to give that a try. Because I can do that on 2 accounts at the same time, because many of those quests are kill quests, right? In which case, that is a really easy honor points to go into Pandaria with. And the sad part is, now that you've told me this, I might have to do that on multiple characters, just because, why not? I'm gonna get to level 90 on them anyway, might as well have some honor points to buy gear. I mean, I have 25 characters. I could do it on all of them. Am I going to? Very likely not, but I could. There we go, boys. Now we are in the Cataclysm portion of Tailoring. Getting towards the end here. And 25 lots of dailies, yeah. That would be kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. I am planning on doing Tolbarad on 4 characters in total. And since I have 2 accounts, I'm technically doing 2 characters at the same time, at least for the kill quests, right, to get that really easily. So I'm the same thing with Honor as well, right, doing 2 characters at the same time. But we'll see how many I bother doing. It depends on how quick those dailies are. Because even though they're easy, it could take some time. You just don't know until you try. What is the best enchant I should use on Heirloom? A weapon for warrior? Cataclysm heirlooms don't scale yet, right? Down to level 1. I think that's a Pandaria thing. In which case it's Crusader. But in Pandaria it's gonna be different, but right now I think it's still Crusader. Is there gear light now? Some are BOE? What do you mean? Like what type of gear? Some are indeed BOE, yeah. 750 honor points and 4 to 5 minute quests for all 4 quests. So 4 to 5 minutes, and I get 750 honor on 2 characters at the same time. I might do a bunch of PvP quests, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds broken. If I do that today and tomorrow, that is 1.5k. And I can't touch my main again after tomorrow because Darkmoon Fair. Bath done, dinner done, haven't changed cannula yet, oh no. What is 22 units? I have no idea what this means, Castle. Is that 22 cannulas? And Ding 54, grats? Oh, you mean Justice? That I'm not sure. Do we have any BOE Justice points items in Pandaria? I think we don't. I'm not too sure. Actually, I don't even think we had that in Cataclysm. It's only BOE now, because it's old Valor items that are now Justice items. For Justice, I think it's only bound on pickup items in Pandaria at the start. $22 units out of 180 from 3 days ago. Oh shit. Happy Friday, Solheim. Yo, Jeff, what's up, man? Happy Friday. It is the beginning of the last weekend before Mists of Pandaria, and we are currently doing the last prep. How are you doing, my friend? You doing good? We basically only have today and then 2 more days, and then it's Pandaria time. Technically, for anyone who still has some prep left to do, you do have a Monday as well, because the expansion launches very late on Monday, at least for EU it's very late. So technically we perhaps have 4 days, but I mean, let me go to Wowhead, we can see exactly what the timer is. I think it's 3 days and 5 hours, right? Something like that. Mists of Pandaria launches in 3 days, 4 hours and 49 minutes. Got my 2 classes that I've been maining up to level 85. Hell yeah, Jeff, let's go. I do have to skill up professions on the monk as well. I just have to figure out what I'm gonna have. My monk is technically gonna be my second main. Warlock number 1, monk number 2. And after that it's all like, they're all alts, I don't care. But Warlock number 1, monk number 2. And I just boosted the monks, I have full boosty boy gear. But I also need professions. And I'm not sure what I want to have. I could go with one more, like tailoring plus alchemy, but that sounds like pain. It really sounds like pain. But it is going to be my second main, so it would make sense. Because that way I do get more cloth when doing dungeons, and I also get to start making gold from tailoring faster, because I'm going to be level 90, right, to get recipes. It would make a lot of sense. It just sounds painful. What spec am I playing on the monk? I think I'm going to be mirroring what I did back in the day. So I'm going to be a mist weaver for raids and dungeons, and I'm going to have an off spec for DPS. I might have tanking for the off spec, we'll see, but I like healing. Monk healing is really fun. I am changing my mains though, compared to back in Mists of Pandaria, because back in Mists of Pandaria, I played a rogue main, and rogues were really strong, but this time I'm going to play a warlock. Warlocks are also really strong, throughout basically the entire Pandaria expansion. It is just like, I want to try something that is not melee, and in retail I've been melee for the longest time, and back in Mists of Pandaria, I was a melee main plus healer. So I've never really been a range in Mists of Pandaria. I'm always hyped for TBC and Wrath zones on every alt, hell yeah. I mean, of course. Number 1, they're easy. Number 2, they're fast. And there's way less traveling. And they're smooth. Yep. Alright. That should be all the bolts we have to make. I did save like 500 gold by making the bolts myself. I think that's worth, right? I think so. People say Frost is good in Mists of Pandaria, but I want to try Challenge and go Arcane. Oh yeah, let's go. They have buffed Arcane, so Arcane is good, plus it's always fun to do something else than what other people are doing. Back in Mists of Pandaria, actually the one main that I had, like the one melee experience I had, was a warrior back then, and I believe it was arms that was very good back in Pandaria, like in phase 1 or patch 1. I went Fury. Everyone told me to go arms, I went Fury. Dual wielding two-handed Fury. Hell yeah. I won't raid in MOP, I don't think actually, might just only do gold making. Hey, go for it, man. As long as you're having fun. They're telling me to make the bracers, but I'm not sure if that's better than making the spell threads. This one is 2 for 1 skill point. This one is 3 for 3 skill points. This is way better. And I do have the volatiles. I'm gonna focus on the dungeons and gold making, yeah. One of my big excitements and something that I will be focusing on eventually is challenge mode dungeons. I've talked about it quite a bit, I'm gonna keep talking about it. I love challenge modes. It's a way better system in my opinion than Mythic Plus in retail. Like, I like the best gear being available from raids, but I love having a dungeon challenge. So for me, Mythic Plus was just like, well, now we have to spam dungeons on a weekly basis to get gear. Meanwhile, challenge mode was just like an optional challenge you could do to prove yourself and get cosmetics, get mounts, titles. Mythic Plus has never been for me, but challenge modes, they were fantastic back in the day. And now we get to experience them one more time. Okay, so at 470 they require Death Silk Cowl apparently. Isn't Cowl like further up? Ah, there's no way I'm making that, dude. I'm doing the robe. It's 8, but it's 3 skill points, man. I feel like the guide that I'm following is kind of outdated. Here as well, they're telling me to make the completely, like, wrong things. Here we have shoulders, and we have, what is the last one? Boots. They tell me to make the boots, it's 4 for 1 skill point. Meanwhile, if I go up here and make shoulders, it's 9, but it's 3 skill points. Isn't that just like way better? Might have to get some more tailors though. Yeah, dude, tailoring is amazing. The only thing is you kind of have to get to level 90 on the tailors. So it has to be characters that you either plan to level or you're willing to level. Are you using WoW professions? Yes I am. The thing is, their guides are good until you get to the Cataclysm part. At least for tailoring. It's good until you get to the Cataclysm part. They have just like not updated it, according to the Mists of Pandaria pre-patch. There we go, 500 skill. That means we can start making bolts of wind wool, so we are now good. Just gonna train all that I can. There we go. So I'm basically saving 86 bolts, which is almost enough for one full more tailoring characters. It's insane. by the time I make more alts and shit, MOP is gonna be over. I mean, you probably have about... I want to say that Mists of Pandaria is gonna be longer than Cataclysm, just because it's a more fondly remembered expansion than Cataclysm was. So they don't want to like rush it as much as they did Cataclysm. I think Mists of Pandaria is probably going to last about 16 months per... That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm personally thinking at the moment. What's wrong with the Cataclysm part of the tailoring guide? I basically just went through it right now while I was doing tailoring, but it tells you to do certain crafts that are just like not economically viable. I'm gonna link you the guide right now, and I'll tell you verbally while you have this tab up. So for example, it tells you to make death silk bracers at the start when you have 450 skill. That requires 2 bolts per craft. Meanwhile, you can make this item right here, one of these spell threads. This one right here. This one is 3 bolts and the 6 volatiles, but it gives you 3 skill points instead of just 1. So you can either spend 2 bolts to get 1 skill point. That's what the guide is telling you to do in the tailoring guide, the Cataclysm part. It tells you to spend 2 bolts for 1 skill point. This craft spends 3 bolts and gives you 3 skill points. It is miles better. Uh, 525 and 500. Let's go and do the tailoring quest at Darkmoon Fair, and that way we'll get to level 85 as well at the same time. We'll get to level 85, we'll get 5 skill points for free, even though we technically don't need them. It's just like, why not, right? Why not? Hopefully, even if I make new alts during Mists of Pandaria, I can profit off of those as well. Oh yeah, of course you can, yeah. Is the guide going for the cheaper price? You can use code Solheim to get it for 50% off. That is a code that I usually don't verbally shout out. It's just like, people that watch my content, they know about the code. So, there you go. That's the code. The code Solheim gives you all of my guides for half price. If you go to my Goldmaking guide, for example, you can get any of the guides you want for half price. Buy once again using the code Solheim. Let's see, planting the banner, turning in the quest. There we go, boys, level 85. That is 1 more character done. That took a bunch of time though, simply skilling up tailoring, but hey. That is 1 more character ready for Mists of Pandaria, basically. I still have to do the honor quest that we talked about, thanks to chat. That's gonna be later in the evening though. I just want to make sure that I have the professions done, because that's really important to me. That is like my bread and butter for how to make gold Duelion, is just having professions, so that's 1 more character ready to go. And tailoring is really, really good for gold making, just really boring to level up. Skilling up Inscription became easier during pre-patch as well due to the introduction of monk glyphs. Yeah, Inscription is really easy and cheap. It's about 2000 gold and takes about half an hour. If even that. So once I get to Inscription, it goes really fast. I'm gonna skill up 2 scribes today, I think. Also, what is happening to... Is it the border? What is a square overlay? That overlay was annoying, man, okay. What is Mists of Pandaria gold cap? I have no idea, because my gold is spread out on so many characters that I have no idea. Okay, so now Solvar is done, Solheim Gold is done. I guess we could do the stuff on the monk now, can't we? Because this guy's gonna have Alchemy and Tailoring, that's gonna be really annoying to skill up, but it's gonna be really good for gold making. This guy is already done, right? Let me just log in and double check. I think we have both Inscription and Alchemy on this character, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, Inscription plus Alchemy. Then we have these 3 characters left at the end. DK, Warrior, DK. Okay, dude. We have a bunch of, like, stuff here that we need to take care of. Okay, so back to tailoring first of all, just to buy a bunch of cloth to this character. Linen cloth is cheap, right? That is not linen cloth. 204. Really? What about rune cloth? 200, that's 1, that's 50. 150, 110. How many bolts does that turn into? So I have half, we can buy 70. Is this Mists of Pandaria new pressure server? What, I can't find it. You have to play Cataclysm Classic right now, and on Monday this gets turned into Mists of Pandaria. Okay, so if I buy 181 bolts... I basically just bought too many bolts. How many Frostweave do we need then? Let's just say 200 Frostweave. That's like 50 bolts, right? Is that enough? Do I go back and buy a couple more just to be safe? I mean, I'll buy one more stack. I will buy one more stack, okay? And then we are also getting infinite dust, even though we should have those in the mail right now. I'm just going to buy them so we have all in one place. Infinite dust, 20 of those. And eternal life, as per usual. Basically it's 200 bolts, I don't really need that many. So Cataclysm Classic, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's Cataclysm right now, it turns into Mists of Pandaria very soon though. Right, time to get all of this shit into the bags, and then we start to send things away. What is the name of my monk? It's Solheim Chi, right? Let me just double check here. Solheim Chi. No, I'm looting the wrong thing. Fuck's sake, fuck off. Why did it change, like, side? Okay, there we go. 107k left. I've basically spent since yesterday about 45,000 gold on professions, man. This is not bearable. I got a fucking ad, so I don't know if you said anything to me, fucking Twitch. I did not read that message, no, I was busy buying things. So plan, Tuesday small trip, Wednesday staying home, Thursday trip, Friday bringing them to Lake Balaton, which is like half a day, and then rest, mop, mop, mop. Hell yeah. I mean, that doesn't really sound too bad, Castle. Wednesday staying home, so Wednesday able to play basically all time, right? Does not sound bad at all. What do you mean? Why are you complaining? Why do you do the complain?
Solheim was right.
Oh yeah, I gotta learn flying as well. Wait, what flying do you start with when you buy the boost? I'm kind of interested here. Also, do I use this just to like get people to spit on me? I think that's the play, right? We use this mount to get some spit. Yeah. Yo, 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 Ram, what's up, man? How are you doing, dude? Bandage as well, with the Solheim was right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. God damn it. Did some girl on my work try to hit on me? True story? Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I got 110,000 points at the moment. Okay, it's gonna be an interesting launch, right, Castle? Or I guess Wednesday. You're just gonna be owning the stream with hey, hey, hey. On engineering, does it matter in MOP if you go Goblin or Gnome engineering on the quest? I don't think so. But I will say I have never had engineering in Mists of Pandaria, so I'm kind of the wrong person to ask. But I don't think so. Hello, yo, Loopish, what's up? What is up? How are you doing? This guy right here should perhaps be my third level 90, I think, because the plan is to level the Warlock first, then do Herbalism plus Mining on the Druid all the way. So he, like my Farmer, will be my second level 90, very likely, and then this guy should be number 3. This is technically my second main, or my first alt, right? Or it's going to be. Yes, I bought a boost. Get fucked. / spit. But yeah, this guy should be my second main / main alt, I guess. In which case it's good to have tailoring. You do more content, you get more cloth from the content you're doing. Three days only. Can I make it to level 85? Oh yeah, dude. Easily. What do you mean, man? Can you make it to level 85? Well, actually, before I say easily, what level are you now? What class do you play? And how much time per day do you have? Because if you can play 24/7, or I guess let's just say 16 hours per day, you can start at level 1 now and be fine. If you're a somewhat decent player. let's say 8 hours a day possible. If you're a very good player, I would say so. Once again, are you starting at level 1? And are you playing a monk? Because if you're playing a monk, they get basically 50% experience boost the entire way, right? So monks should definitely be doable, but if you're a very good player, then any class is doable. Okay, let's start following the guide now to see what I was gonna make. We have to make linen belt until 67. I am confused. Is it better to have herbal mining or herbal engineer professions for bonus nodes from herbs? I mean, herbalism plus mining is always good. I would say herbalism plus mining, absolutely. That's just my personal take, but that is my personal take. Wait, how much do I need? 67, right? Yeah, so 3 more, just to like see if we get 3 more skill points from tree crafts. Well, we don't. Guess we'll do at least 1 more. Guess we'll do 2 more. Just keep pumping until we get the last 2. There we go. Let's see here, reinforced linen cape, 8 of those. Level 1 start, I don't think I'll do monk, it is bad farm. Nah, monk is good. Just, if you do herbalism plus mining, it's maybe not as good. As, if you do a DK, you're fine, you start at level 55. And they have a movement speed increase, which is great. When do we start getting access to wool again? It's right now, right? Let's see, bolt of wool. We can make 33. And I think... Oh, this could be tight. We'll see. I was gonna do something while I was here. I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah. Check Mists of Pandaria Engineering, because I just don't have that much info about it. Let me see. Or my main character. Mists of Pandaria Engineering. The thing is though, what do you mean being an engineer and getting additional nodes, like additional stuff from herbalism? I'm trying to process this. Because I know we could have engineering plus skinning in Cataclysm, and get more volatiles while doing skinning. But I think that goes away in Pandaria. And I don't see... engineering benefiting farming. I might just be stupid at the moment. It's an item? Yeah, no, okay, but I know this, like engineers, they craft some goggles that allows you to see more nodes, but those goggles can be worn by anyone. They are the mist-piercing goggles, which are bind when equipped. So you don't have to be an engineer to like benefit from them. Because if that's the item people are referring to, I absolutely know about it. It's in my guide as well, that you really want to have those goggles, absolutely. But you don't have to be engineering to benefit from them. They're bind when equipped. In which case, you still want to have herbalism plus mining on the same character and just buy those goggles on the auction house when you can. See, 100 skill, time to learn simple kilt. Wait, we already have simple kilt. I will just start now, fuck it, I hope I make it, thank you for the help, yeah, bandage, let's go. I mean, of course, you just have to start somewhere. If nothing else, you have a high level character you can level later in Pandaria. Uh, 110 skill, time to make double stitched woolen shoulders. Yo, no worries, Lupish, no worries. You need to be able to get the most gold per hour you can, and having herbalism plus mining is really likely going to be the best way to farm gold. The only bad part is you will be competing versus bots, and well, that kinda sucks, right? But bots aren't really going anywhere because Blizzard doesn't care, and they're paying subs. But it is what it is. Herbalism plus mining will very likely be very good for gold farming. In which case, you want to have herbalism plus mining on the same character, and buy those goggles as early as you can to see more nodes. I don't think we're ever gonna need silk again, so I'm just going to vendor the bolts of silk that I have. We're gonna start making regular, no, not silk, linen I mean. Vendor the bolts of linen that I have, and now we move on to silk, there we go. I kind of confused those two. Because now we get expert tailoring, then we start making bolts, and I kind of have to make quite a few bolts, but we did buy quite a few as well. This time we tried to be smart and buy as many bolts as we can. The only problem is, there was a limited quantity of bolts available on the auction house. When exactly do dailies reset right now, by the way, in Europe? Anyone know? Is it still 5 in the morning? Or is it 8 in the morning? Or when is it? Like daily quests. Because sometime before I go to bed today, I kinda wanna get those Grizzly Hills PvP dailies done. That way we can double dip by doing them tonight and tomorrow. To get 1.5k. 6 in the morning should be, 5 or 6? Okay, yeah. Either one of those two would be perfect. Then I can stay up as long as I bother today, and just prep as much as I can. I'm trying to like rotate my sleep schedule a bit as well, because I kind of want to wake up late on Monday. So the longer I stay up today and tomorrow and Sunday, the better. 6 AM? I was there. Okay, 6 in the morning. Perfect. I'm stressing probably way more than I have to, but it's just like, it's 3 days until launch, and I'm not done yet. And that sucks. It does mean that I have content though, so I have things to do, which is perfect, but I always stress before an expansion comes out. I never prep, I just do it whenever. I think that's the best approach. I mean, it depends, because for me, I love prepping. The only thing is, you want to strike a balance between prepping and burning out, because like you can actually burn out from prepping too much as well, so just not burning out. This time around, I feel like I hit it perfectly, because I came home from vacation 1 week ago. So for me, I'm doing a bunch of prepping the last week, which, first of all, gets me even more hyped for the expansion, and also I haven't really played Classic WoW in quite a while. Well, I have played Classic, but only like Vanilla Classic. I haven't played Cataclysm in a while. So for me, returning 1 week ago was kind of perfect. And then I have a lot of things to do as well, before the expansion comes out. Only thing I really prepped was about 30,000 gold, there we go. Always good to enter an expansion with a little bit of capital, especially if you're doing crafting. Mop is still on Monday, right? I mean, technically, realistically, yes, technically Tuesday. It's a midnight release, I think, right? Basically, go to Wowhead and you see a timer. It's 3 days, 4 hours, and 5 minutes. Which means for us in Scandinavia, it's technically Tuesday, like 1 minute into Tuesday, but realistically, it's Monday evening. "15 Azure Silk Hood." Dude, crafting still takes way longer than it has to. And it's quite sad that I'm complaining about this, because I'm used to classic WoW crafting times and they are horrible. Like vanilla WoW crafting times. Crafting this hood right here in vanilla, I think it's a 20 or 30 second craft timer. That shit sucks. Getting 100 skill points, you literally spend about half an hour. I'm supposed to craft this until I'm 160 apparently. And then it's silk headbands. Fuck's sake, we missed out on 1 skill point. Go again. Really, bro? I did buy way too much silk though, again. Don't know how I keep miscalculating how much I need, but hey. I have saved some time by buying a bunch of bolts instead of regular silk, or regular, like, cloth. Gonna go until 170 here and then train white formal shirt. And then make 5 shirts. Oh wait, no, actually I did not buy silk. Because we have a couple of more silk crafts to make now after we do the mage weave bolt crafting. Perfect. Crimson silk pantaloons. And we are making 10 of those apparently. We have exactly enough as one, so we kind of hit it right spot on. 10 of these. Oh yeah, I'm making 2 more. And then from 2:30 we are doing headbands. If you are lucky on the skill points, we just have to do 20 headbands as well. The headbands are okay. We basically actually make gold on the headbands. Or at least we get the gold back. I still use the same drops command, man. I need to swap out that one. Soon 2,000 justice points and only the last loon left. Wait, really? Is farming Twilight that fast? Because I feel like you just were at 4k. Like you were missing 4,000. And now you're missing 2,000. It's been like an hour. Twilight is very fast. How much justice points do you get per boss in Twilight? It sounds like I might need to do some Twilights. 600 million. That is a lot of justice points. 90 justice points per boss. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. 240 or something for completion. Yeah. Yeah, 240 for completion sounds about correct, yeah. Twitch chat twilights, yeah. I don't know if I can queue up with other servers though. Can you? Can I queue up with other servers? Actually, you probably can. I did back in Kata at the start. So you probably can, yeah. It's just not across the factions, right? Because at the start of Kata, to queue up with people from other servers, I just made a pre-made group, and then they basically joined. Okay, so now we're making 20 rune cloth belts. Well, if we get lucky on the skill points, of course. Twilights on Gehennas? I don't know about that one. My Gehennas character is still level 82 or 83. Speaking of which, I probably should be leveling that guy as well at some point. I'm just gonna focus on professions first, and then also pre-questing, because we have to get pre-questing done before tomorrow, or by the end of tomorrow. Because my plan is to get the pre-questing done, and to grab the Darkmoon Fair buff before it goes away, and then just park those characters to get experience. Where am I pre-questing? I am doing super simple. I am only doing Tolbarad. My pre-questing is doing Tolbarad dailies. Rune cloth gloves. I know that Rested XP and the guide slash add-on has a pre-questing route that I think you get for free if you buy the Mists of Pandaria guide, or maybe it's free regardless as well, and it's supposed to have a bunch of experience in it. The only thing is I cannot be bothered going through that guide. Like, I'm just gonna do Tolbarad, and I'm gonna be happy with Tolbarad. Do you think dungeon spamming will be faster than questing in Mists of Pandaria? It depends on how you dungeon spam and if you have a group. If you have a good group, I very much think so, yeah. If you have a like very good heroic or even normal Dragon Soul geared group, and maybe you voice chat together as well, absolutely it will be. Especially if you do the farming dungeons and farm them. So monkey runs in Storm's Out Brewery, very good, 10 million per hour, or something like that. And you can also farm later dungeons too. But for anyone who's like playing alone, if I can say that, like if you're just playing the game by yourself, I think dungeons are going to be a very mixed bag. It's the same thing as Cataclysm, right? Dungeons would be very good if you had a good group, but then again, if you had a bad group, you could wipe in Blackrock Caverns, and that kinda sucks. It's just a bunch of people that simply don't know the mechanics, because it's their first time playing. I got a Trunder squad, so we're gonna wipe first trash pool. That sounds very much like what Trunders would do, yeah. No hate. I mean, hey, if you have a pre-made, that sounds really cool. There's nothing better than just like grinding an expansion with friends. Just fucking blasting. In which case I think dungeons are going to work out perfectly for you. They should be pretty fast. So basically I'm just doing netherweave pants until 335, and then we're doing netherweave boots. And the last 5 points we kind of want netherweave tunic. I do feel like so far we have saved quite a lot of time by simply buying the bolts instead of making them, like buying as many as we can at least. It definitely feels faster. And the thing is, I could have bought more bolts, but there wasn't any left on the auction house. I bought as many bolts as I could to skip the whole process of turning cloth into bolts. How many characters do you have prepped for Mists of Pandaria? I think we're getting close to 20 now. We should be getting really close to having 20. I have not made my spreadsheet yet, so I don't really know the exact number. But we did 7 characters yesterday and 5 the day before, so 12. And I had a couple that are already, like, done. I need to fix some of these add-ons, bro, before the launch. Holy shit. Every single time, start scanning? No thanks. How much does the pattern for netherweave tunic cost? Pattern, netherweave... Oh, 10 gold. Yeah, easy. All for professions cooldowns or something? Yeah. They all have Tailoring plus Alchemy, or Alchemy plus Inscription. Most of them do have Alchemy plus Tailoring at the moment. And this is the last character that I'm doing Tailoring on, so Tailoring plus Alchemy. And then we're doing 2 Scribes and 2 Alchemists after this, and then we are basically done, I think. Okay, we're doing 10 boots, right? Netherweave boots. Hello, Solheim. It is a good tailoring for Paladin. I mean, yeah. Depends on what you want it for. Is it for gold making, raiding, doing dungeons? Either way, it's typically a good choice, tailoring on a caster slash healer. And if your Paladin is Retribution, I hope it's for gold making. Actually, dude, I am actually low on the bolts. We need how many more bolts? 14, I think. If I did my math correctly, should be 14 bolts. Let me just make sure that I don't have any in the mail. Nope. So 14 bolts. I'm hoping there's some straight up bolts on the auction now so I don't have to make 14. Ah, perfect. Who is your main and what is your alt? It's all like up in the air, I guess. Nah, my main is gonna be my Warlock. You will very likely see the main later today because I'm gonna be playing and doing dailies if I can, if I have time. Otherwise it's gonna be tomorrow. But Warlock number 1, Monk number 2. So this guy right here is either my alt main or main alt. Basically my second character is this guy. And then Warlock main. Just because I know that Warlocks are very good in Pandaria, and I never got to play one back in the day. I was a Rogue main. And Rogues are good, by the way. Rogues are very good. I just don't want to repeat exactly what I did back in the day. It's time to try something new. Destrolock is so fun in PvP and PvE. They're fun in PvE as well. Look at this. I just saved myself from crafting 220 bolts. This right here should be saving a bunch of time, hopefully. We just have to make sure that we get the skill points that we need from making bolts, but I think that's going to be fine. We need to get to 375. We don't need to, but we want to. 375. Yeah, we should be fine. Missing 3 skill points right now. 2 skill points. 1 skill point, we're chilling. 23 crafts to get 1 skill point. There we go. Okay, let's see. What can we train? Frost-woven belt, gonna make 5 of those. I can just buy a bunch of these threads right now, can't I? Let's just buy at least 40 threads, I think even that's too little. Because now we can just breeze through the skill points, this should be really, like, fast-ish. 5 belts into 5 boots. Has anyone done the Staff of the Redeemer questline? What's that? The Velen staff. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't done that. I am a filthy casual. How many are we making here? 10 cows if we get the skill points all the way. Into 5 more belts. Man, dude. The only good thing here is that I typically get most, no, not even most, I get some gold back while I'm doing these crafts. The only redeeming part of Northrend is getting some of the gold back. Duskweave belt. Like this one. Getting 20 gold back when disenchanting. You want it as a transmog, the Staff of the Redeemer from Velen? I have no idea how long that takes, if anyone's done it. You could go to Wowhead and look up the quest for it and see if it's a long quest chain. It usually tells you which quests are involved in the chain, and you can get a feel for how long it is. hoping we have enough Ember Silk here to get the skill points we need from the bolts, but it might not be enough. We kind of want to get 25 skill points here, and we are making 29 bolts. It's gonna be tight. But if I need to buy more, I simply can buy more. Doesn't really matter that much. I think we might even need more bolts anyway. Even though I am using a different guide than the actual guide. Yeah, we're starting to like not get skill points already. That is not good. We're 47 though. 5 crafts, 3 skill. 2. Might be good. Come on, one last. Fuck's sake. I'll buy like a stack of Ember Silk and we'll see if we get the last skill points we need. Dude, I need one more skill point. Fuck's sake. I'll buy one more stack. If I don't get it from this, I'm just gonna like give up. Oh, fucking pollen, bro. I hate allergies. We're gonna buy 17 this time because you already have 3. There we go. Hello, did you level any of your characters with soloing instances? I mean, a long time ago, yes. Like in TBC I did, and in Wrath. But otherwise, not really. I usually just quest. I like questing. I'm one of those really weird guys that enjoy questing. This time, I'm going to be a little bit more tactical and just get the 495 and get the last 5 from going Darkmoon Fair. So I'll do one of these and then we are done. So 495 and then we start Darkmoon Fair. Okay, time to log on to the warrior where we have the gold and then buy some more stuff on the auction house, this time for alchemy though. So you have to find the alchemy leveling guide and get some alchemy going. I do kind of hate skilling up alchemy, but I guess it's fine. Oh shit, it's a long quest line. It's the attunement for Tempest Keep. Yeah, might just want to blow 11k on the staff, bro. It might be time to just blow 11k on the staff. Come on, you know you want to. It's a small part of you that really wants to blow 11k on the staff. Just get the boss to drop? Wait, can it drop my boss as well? Briarthorn, 100 of those. Bruiseweed. Today I'm gonna be a little bit smarter though, because some of these herbs are really expensive according to the guide, and you can work around them by using something else, because somebody's trying to post them for like 80 gold per piece. That is not happening. So when we get to those, we are going to go for an alternative route. I think that might even start now. Strangle Kelp is a little bit expensive, 2 gold. We just need 50 of them though, so I'll buy those. Life Root. That one I need. Gold Thorn. Yeah, not happening. Wild Steel. Also not happening. And this one as well is usually typically expensive. Now it's kind of cheap. This one yesterday was 5 gold each. Use was the cheapest Kata Urban trade down, need another scribe though. I'm doing alchemy, not scribe. And if you're doing scribe, you just buy the ink. Don't need to buy pigments or herbs and mill. Just buy the ink, it's cheap. What is 45, no 55, 60, 70? Hi Solheim, why so much alchemy? Daily cooldown. Daily cooldown crafting in Mists of Pandaria. They can make living steel, I believe the name is called, right? Ah, fucking... Why do I do this? Nether Bloom. Will living steel be profitable? Yeah. Of course. Why would it not be? It's always going to be hard to say how profitable it's going to be, but it's going to be profitable. Exactly how much really depends on how many people have prepped up characters like this. What do I think the price will be in gold? Like I just said, it's really hard to say. If I said anything between 200 gold and probably 2000 gold, like anywhere between that. But it's really hard to say. It's going to depend on your faction, the server you play on, how many bots there are, if the bots get banned, right? If there are more bots, well, you're going to get cheaper herbs, and cheaper herbs equals more profit, usually. Also depends on demand, which depends on what type of players you have on your server. The more hardcore players you have, the better. Because they typically spend a bunch of gold just to get their best items as soon as possible. Stormwind music hit right in the childhood, I know. I know, right? It gives me like peak classic vibes every single time just listening to Stormwind music. It's lovely. Even if we're playing the Mists of Pandaria pre-patch, it's lovely to just have that feeling. Holy shit, I had exactly enough bag space to put all of those herbs in here. Do you think I have enough gold on the character? It's 3.6k just a train. Fuck it, I'll do it another time. The quest line. Oh man, dude. Is it that long? This hunter in my group did 175k DPS. That is a lot of DPS. Holy. But if it's so long, just farm 11k gold. It's like, should take you an hour or something. Or wait until Pandaria comes out and then farm the gold. Because then you can get more gold per hour values, and also... Wait, which character did we do previously? The mage. He already had alchemy. Yeah, like the value of the item you're buying could go down in Pandaria, and you make more gold in Pandaria. That should be enough flasks for a while, right? Yeah, 280 of them. The staff is definitely not worth 11k. I mean, hey, the staff is worth whatever people are willing to pay for it, and if somebody pays 11k, it's worth 11k. But you could also just find out who's selling it and try to send them a mail to offer a cheaper price. Offer them like 7k or whatever you want, and see what happens. Does auction house show who has put them up? I do believe so, yeah, on the right side. Might try to offer like 7k. There we go. So now we're doing lesser healing potions, and we're doing a bunch of those until 110 skill. The good thing about Alchemy is that once you have bought everything, it goes fairly fast to skill up, because you just have to like keep training all the time and buy a bunch of these flasks, or vials, and then you're good to go. Because the crafts themselves are pretty simple. It is just standing at the auction house and buying everything that is the really like pain in the ass part. I'm probably gonna do the same thing here and go to like 495. Maybe I'll go all the way. Nah, I'll go to 500 here. Because after that we have to start using Pandarian materials. Gonna keep crafting this until we get to 110 skill. Is this the one that I have to skip? Wait, no, King's Blood. Why didn't I buy King's Blood? Was King's Blood really that expensive? Or did I just like pass up on it for some weird reason? Because technically we need 35 King's Blood. Project Epoch almost. Hell yeah, dude. I am very happy for anyone who's gonna play it. I simply can't play it at launch, but I mean I can. I'm not going to because the launch date for me sucks ass. Because we have Mists of Pandaria coming out now, and then we also have retail very soon. And I kinda wanna prioritize the current versions of WoW over a, well, Voldemort server. But I will play it eventually. I'm just kind of sad that I'll be missing out on launch. I would love to be there. I lost like a good 0.2 to 0.2 blood, filled 9 tissues with blood. I think, the fuck? You okay, you okay, bro? You okay, bro? That does not sound okay. I'm just gonna keep crafting this because I was supposed to make 35 anyway. And just see how much skill points we end up with. 189. Perfect. Wouldn't it be worth it to grab the 10% experience boost from Darkmoon Fair and the hat and not log in until Tuesday? Exactly. Yes, it would. That is the advice that I have given people. But you don't need the hat though. Because the hat goes away when Darkmoon Fair ends. It's basically like worthless outside of Darkmoon Fair. But you can ride the carousel, and that buff lasts. So the advice that I've tried to give people is to get that buff by the end of tomorrow. And make sure you have your pre-questing done as well, if you're doing pre-questing, before getting that buff. And then log out with the buff, and don't log in before launch. Okay, so that is the one that they're trying to make me to make. That is expensive. Even Grave Moss is cheaper. When is the next craft? It's gonna be at 210. Then we also need more gold thorn. Fuck's sake, bro. I basically need 40 of this, at least. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. 80 gold. Easy. Yo, what's up, Solheim? Yo, Soru. How are you doing? What's up? I hope you're having a good Friday and a good start to the weekend. I am currently prepping my second character for today. It takes a little bit of time because we have done 2 tailors. I did tailoring on the mage, we're doing tailoring on this guy, and alchemy on this guy. Like, tailoring plus alchemy is the worst combination, man, to skill up. But it's so good for gold. This right here, though, should be the last tailoring character we're doing, I think. I think so, I'm pretty sure. The last tailoring character. Maybe. I'm very, like, indecisive, because I do like tailoring. The only problem with Mists of Pandaria is that we have to level up all the way to level 90 to make gold on the tailors. So the later you level up, the less gold you make, right? What are we supposed to make it to 10? Elixir of Greater Defense. Yeah, that sucks. Why does everything require gold thorn at this level? That's trash. This as well. Literally everything requires gold thorn. I suddenly realize why gold thorn is expensive. Fine, I guess we'll buy Gold Thorn. Fuck's sake, man, I hate this game. Okay, so we're doing 4 Gold Thorns here. Actually, that's all the Gold Thorn that I need, assuming we get a skill point every single time. I think I'll buy 1 more just to be safe, so I don't have to like fly back and forth. It sucks that I have to be level 90 to start gathering. Yeah, but you just have to be level 90 on 1 character. And then you can start gathering, right? So that's something. And it also gives you a reason to level your main. Which combo is better, Alchemy plus Tailoring or Alchemy plus Inscription? On a level 90, I would say Alchemy plus Tailoring. Anything below level 90, Alchemy plus Inscription. That's my take. Wait, why am I so bad? We're supposed to do Elixir of Greater Defense for at least 5 skill points. Which means I need even more Gold Thorn and Wild Steel Bloom. Unless I go for Fade Leaf. I'll go for Fade Leaf. You save some gold. Why do you need to be level 90 on tailors? I'm gonna have a video coming out tomorrow explaining it really in depth, but it has to do with reputations. You need reputation to buy recipes in order to convert your Imperial Silk, the daily cooldown, into gold. And those reputations are high level, so you basically have to be level 90 to get those reputations to buy the recipes in order to make epics, bags, or spell threads. But tailors needing to be level 90 though, just means that you might make more gold with the tailors you have. Because being level 90 is another barrier to entry. And more barriers to entry usually leads to more profit. For anyone who bothers going through those barriers to entry, of course. I'm gonna craft 4 more here, because we have enough materials for it. God damn it, missing 1 skill point, dude. I'll buy, let's see, 1 blind weed, that's fine. And then we are making, really? That's the one that I'm making the entire way? What about this? Nope. Nope and nope. And this one is also trash. So I need 6 blind weed. Ding 55, time for Silithus. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. I actually have never quested in Silithus after the Cataclysm change. I don't really know why. There's no reason for it. I just haven't really felt like it, I guess. I spent about 1.5 hours last night on a dead server farming Nyxondra's hatchlings. I killed 944 before I couldn't keep going. Got a flurry axe and a needle threader, but no dark while playing. Yeah. That's kind of how those pet farms work, right? You can get lucky, or you can just get like absolutely no lucky at all. Which one do you think has more players, S3 Retail or Mists of Pandaria? Oh, pretty much very likely S3 Retail. But actually I'm not sure. It's gonna be hard to say, but Retail is typically fairly popular. I think Season 3 Retail personally. That is not like me trying to bash on Pandaria, it's just like Retail is more popular than people think. Yeah. I think I'll just take all of the herbs out at the moment and try to do all of them. Basically doing Pandaria, not Pandaria, doing Outland and Northrend. Then we only have the Cataclysm part and then we are good. Do we need to buy a bunch more of these though, the vials? How many of this do I make? Oh shit, okay, we're making a bunch of these. Up to 28 of them apparently. We're gonna try to go to 330 skill. The thing is though, I could just keep crafting as well past 330, because we don't really have anything else to spend the materials on. And there we go. It's green. Actually, let me do this. Let me just keep crafting this for a while. And then we do this one for 4 skill points. Then we have to start being a little bit creative here. I'm just going to try to make 11 more super healing potions by buying 22 nether blooms. I don't want to go to Shatrath and buying the recipe, unless it's cheap on the auction house. Let's just see super mana potion. If it's 10 gold or something, it's fine. Super mana potion. Yeah, no, there's nothing. It turns green. That is never good. 3 crafts. 2. No, but I did learn how to make a flask though. I'm gonna power through, dude. I don't care. I'm powering through. Anything to not have to go to like Shattrath or even past Shattrath actually. You have to go to fucking Terukar Forest to buy the recipe. And there is currently 0 on the auction house. Hideki. Then we make agility elixirs now until 405. Why did I have so many Adder's Tongue? That is a very interesting choice why I have so many of them. How do you think it takes level 1 to max in Mists of Pandaria for somebody who has no knowledge about Classic? From level 1 to level 90, 4 days of played time. For somebody who has no knowledge, 4 days of played time. Could be more, but I think that's that should be plenty of time. Nei, slutt opp. Rikke. Ja. Hva skjer der, vet du? Hei. Kom ned. Hey. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We have to buy some Cataclysm. Ow! Rikke, slutt! He's just trolling me, bro. Why you do this? Fucking cats, man. Bad kitty. He's so weird, man. At least he's having a good time. He's purring. He's having a good time. Good for him. Trolling me is apparently his way of having fun. Røring. I need to go and buy Cataclysm herbs, Mr. Cat. Nei, slutt. This guy? My brother's dog is called Carl Otto. My old cat was called Bjarne. Very good cat name. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, no, no. I don't think Ricky realizes how sharp his claws can be, dude. Because he's just having fun, but holy shit. Sharp claws. And also he keeps climbing on the microphone stand. Either way, let's go. I think he's happy now. Alchemy. Cataclysm herbs. I'm just gonna buy them from this character because I think it's gonna be somewhat affordable. We have 3k gold left, that's fine. Cinderbloom. 80 of those. Like, Cataclysm herbs are even cheaper than old herbs. That's insane. Even Ashara's Veil as well is cheap. It has to be because of the bots, right? There's no way. Why did I do this to myself? It's called Stone Blossom, not 25. Oh, it's Heart Blossom. Like, less than a gold for Stone Blossom. Heart Blossom, that's insane. 5 Volatile Life. And then we have Twilight Jasmine. This is the only one that is like somewhat expensive still. I almost bet that somebody has reset this. Yeah, they have. It's usually 2 gold and now it's 7. Dude, this Ungoro Maximilian questline, oh god. I have no idea what questline that is. I have definitely done it at some points. If I go back and do it again, I definitely recall what it is. But based on the name, I don't know what that is. Because I haven't really been leveling anything in Cataclysm except for level 80s. This time around. Let's see, 495 and go back to the guide and follow the guide here. Draught of War, right. Sent you a picture of the dog. Oh, that's a cute dog though. That's a cute dog. It's basically a pretend knight who is actually really dumb and think these dinos are actually dragons. And it fucks up everything that's knightly. The fuck? Hasn't Ungoro changed completely in Cataclysm compared to in the past? I went to the wrong place, that's not Ungoro. Yeah, it has. You have like the town in the middle now compared to how it used to be. Like, you have the marshal's stand. I like this place, I do. Weird place, like just a weird quest in general, but cool place. Dude, I can't wait for Pandaria, man. 3 days. I kinda wish the launch was even sooner, but then again I have to get my prep done, so I'm kind of happy that we have 3 more days. But I do think that I'll be getting most of my prep done by tomorrow, actually. So the last 2 days are gonna be somewhat slow. Gonna make 5 ghost elixirs now. I'm getting so close, by the way, to having this character done. I simply can't wait. I will be trying to cap justice points on this character as well, even though it's going to be my second main, so I don't really care that much about it. But if I can, like if it goes fast, why not, right? And apparently Twilights do go pretty fast. Now we can make 11 elixirs of the Cobra. Really? I need to buy one more Heart Blossom, bro, fuck's sake. Okay, I hate having bad RNG. One more Heart Blossom. 6 more skill points, then we are done with Alchemy, and then we go to Darkmoon Fair and get 5 more skill points each, and that's it. One more profession character set up. Or the first quest, Town Dweller is stuck at a cliff and can't get up, and the way this dumbass saves her is by pushing her off the cliff. Oh, dude, I love those quest lines. Just dumbass quests. There's a part of me that kinda wants to be a potion master on this character, to be an active gold maker instead of passive. I have to think about this. What if I'm actually gonna be a potion master for once? You know what? Fuck it, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna be a potion master on this guy. I'm also gonna keep many of these potions and elixirs, except for intellect. Anything that benefits me whenever I'm leveling. Strength is kinda meh. Armor is also meh. Okay, time to spend some gold to buy the last few potions that I need to do the Potion Master quest. Feels weird to not do the transmute thing, but I think it's good to have at least one Potion Master. Because if nothing else, I can make my own potions of treasure finding. Now come on, bro. Mythical... There's no way. Is there nothing on the auction house? Potion. Dude, why can't I use the auction house right now? I'm gonna have to log out and log back in. There was just nothing on the auction house. Skill issue? Yeah, apparently. The auction house doesn't want my gold. Let's see, mythical healing potion, we need 1 more of those, and then we need 6 mythical mana potions. One thing is for sure, this quest is a little bit cheaper to do than the transmute one. The transmute one cost about a solid 2,000, no, 2,000, 1,000 gold. This one was barely anything in comparison. There we go. Alright, time to go and do some Darkmoon Fair gaming, boys. I need to bring, for tailoring, we need to bring coarse thread, blue dye and red dye. And for alchemy, we need vials, we have those, but also moonberry juice. Doing professions right now is so nice, because you get 5 skill points for free. Just by doing Darkmoon Fair. Doesn't save you much, but I mean, any gold saved is, well, gold saved. I also need food. I have a pizza today. Shocker, right? I'm gonna put in a pizza after I've done the Darkmoon Fair here. Like, I need food right now. Haven't had food since breakfast, which was 10 hours ago. Almost 11. That is way too long without food, bro. So like for anyone prepping tailoring, you just have to get yourself to 495 skill, and then use Darkmoon Fair to go to 500. Because past 500, you will have to make bolts anyway, like wind woolly bolts, and you can get skill points while making those bolts. And you will have to make those bolts anyway. My blood sugar would just complain and kill me if I don't eat. Yeah, I feel you. I have had a protein shake. Like, I ate breakfast, went to the gym, went for a walk, and then had a protein shake. So, like, I've had calories and protein. I just haven't had solid food. There we go, boys. 505 alchemy and 500 tailoring. Okay, so now we have this character right here. He's set up and finished. This character as well, set up and finished. This character set up and finished, and this guy. We still have 3 characters though that are not set up and finished. That's kinda sad. I'm gonna go put a pizza in the oven, and then we are going to check out where these characters are. I know one of them has alchemy. I think that's Solheimer, the DK, all the way down here. I think he has alchemy. But I do want to see what Bulkheim has. What version of handy notes do you use for the rare items in the open world? I just use the regular version of handy notes and then handy notes extensions. Let me see. No, just handy notes. Oh no, dude. This guy has Alchemy but 75 skill. Oh, I cannot be bothered, bro. Let's do this one like later. Let me go and check out Solheim the warrior. I think this guy had 450 or 375. Yeah, he has 450. The thing is though, I also have jewel crafting, but I'm not really gonna use jewel crafting for anything, so I'm not sure. Do I get Inscription on this guy? I simply might. I might get myself Inscription. So Alchemy plus Scribe on this character. Because I'm not gonna skill up jewel crafting, so it's gonna just sit there and do nothing. And it's only 350. But we do have 450 Alchemy, that is lovely. And what about the other guy? I'm gonna put this guy up there, and this guy I think has maxed out Alchemy. Yeah, he has maxed out Alchemy, this guy is perfect. So we need to send myself some gold to this guy and also get some ink going. Follow the inscription leveling. I need to see what the name was. Solheimer. Ivory ink, we need 34 of those. And then black fallow ink. 4, 6, 7. Oh yeah, this one has gotten expensive. Black. Ricky, what are you doing, bro? I should have bought more ink yesterday. Yesterday was a good day to just like be buying and selling ink. I'm also gonna have to post auctions here before I do anything else. I think I'll do that, but I also have to take a timer, stopwatch, pizza. There we go. Solheimer. Why am I training professions in Storm and not in Pandaria? Pandaria is not out yet. We are playing the pre-patch. 2 silver for a glyph. At some point I'm just probably gonna vendor these glyphs instead of trying to sell them, but for now I'm just gonna keep trying at least one more time. This one is just like not even worth posting really, but I'm gonna keep posting. I'll post all of them one more time. Whatever doesn't sell by tomorrow, I think I'll just vendor. How do I have 300 mails, bro? Have I really been posting that many auctions? Looks like I have, yeah. I'm gonna send some of these BOEs though to my mage actually. Yeah, I'm literally losing gold on posting some of these BOEs, so I'm just going to vendor a bunch of them. They cost me more to post than I would make by selling them. This one I'm just gonna disenchant. This one as well, I'm just gonna vendor. At least we've gotten some gold back as well. Might not be much, but we've gotten some gold back. Yo, Castle, do you want like a set of mail stuff for your hunter, by the way, for when you get to level 80? Or, yeah, level 78? I'll send you some items that I have. A set of mail items, I guess, that you can be using to boost your item level a bit. these are mail hands. We can send you those as well. Yeah, that's like 5 pieces of mail right there. That I will send to you. See, Castle Hunt. Hello, yo Jekyll, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Some monk items are actually selling for decent chunks of gold, even though the brutal staff is available. One-hander items usually tend to sell pretty well. You can just sell the most random items for an absurd price right now. Especially like if you have leather items. Because people are leveling monks, right? And they want to have item level. Okay, it smells like my pizza is done, so I'm going to go and get the pizza here really fast. Just gonna post whatever I can, and then we go get the pizza. There we go. And then we can open more stuff as well. Old WoW or new? Basically old. I mean, it's the old classic version. We're playing Cataclysm right now with Mists of Pandaria, coming out in 3 days. Give me one moment to pick up my pizza. What about my pizza? No, my pizza. My pizza. I will share the pizza to you through the in-game mail. I'm in Florida, I think that's too far. Nah. We're fine. We're improvising, right? Let's see, Solheim, that's the one that I'm going to try to send to. Solheimer. He has 300 of them. I'm going to keep sending either way. How much gold do we have on that guy? Yeah, I need more gold. 2,000 should be good though. There we go. Okay, time to set up one more character, boys. Wait. I sent myself 4k. Okay. Oh wow, Kia. But you did get your things though, right? Because you sent the right phone. It's really weird that you can't change the address when they haven't sent it yet. Because you put in the right phone number, so like, that's really weird. How many scribes do I have? This is gonna be number 7. But, more importantly, I have 20 alchemists. You got 20 scribes and 9 alch? Hell yeah, dude, let's go! Absolute gamer. What server do you play on? I hope it's not the same. I am going to have 20 alchemists, 10 tailors, and 10 scribes. Is what it looks like. Ever look? Nice, yeah, let's go. That's different than me. Ink traders buy 27 midnight ink. Even though I've done this like 6 times, I still read the guide. I just CBA making a mistake. I'm on Pyrewood Village, and my plan is to absolutely dominate the cooldown market on this server. Well, it's gonna be hard as one person, but at least I'm gonna try to make gold, okay? That's the plan. Print disgusting amounts of gold. Alright, we just have to make the last 5 now. Let's go. Hope everyone is having a spectacular day. Yo, Tease, how are you doing today? Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good day so far. I am, as per usual, spending all of my gold skilling up professions. All of my gold, my time, and patience. Spending all of that just skilling up professions, man. But after this character here, we actually only have 2 characters left in total. And then it's all about pre-questing, farming justice points, and honor points. Maybe some pet battles as well. I am gonna absolutely though lose my shit from doing so many scribes. I did 5 scribes yesterday, it's way too much to do in one single evening, and then today as well doing a bunch of professions. Work was awful, but it's okay, I'm home now, back on the grind, hell yeah. Not only are you home, it's weekend time. It's weekend time and time to grind and game. And it's the last weekend before launch, that's even better. I work the next 2 days though, still, but it's okay. I have Monday through Thursday off, hell yeah. Even if you're working, there's still something, like you feel... The weekend vibe is different. I used to work weekends as well, but it still feels like it's weekend. Kind of. I can't wait for launch though, like it's gonna be great. I haven't even leveled on the beta, purposely, just to save the hype. I have been playing on the beta, but I have not been leveling any characters on the beta, just because I kinda wanna savor that leveling experience for the launch. So for me, I'm super excited at the moment, man. Critting 200 to 300 damage on my Alt Warrior at level 3. Did you get a Crusader enchant, by the way? Or what enchant did you go for? Crusader? Hell yeah. That's gonna be top DPS right there. Absolutely top DPS. Especially when that procs, like you're gonna one-shot everything. I mean, as anyone with heirlooms plus enchants, you do one-shot everything, but hey. Am I supposed to just make 7 more of anything here? I'm 290 skill? I could make this. I'm gonna make that. Glyph of Carrion Swarm. My friend never played Mists of Pandaria. She only started when Classic relaunched the first time. So I'm so excited to play with her and show her Mists of Pandaria. Hell yeah! That actually sounds like a really cool time. And it's something that I'm not gonna get to experience, I guess. Because all of my friends have played Pandaria. We basically played Pandaria together back in the day. I'm trying to convince some of them to join us this time as well, but we'll see. There's so many things to do for somebody who hasn't experienced it before. Oh yeah, dude, Mists of Pandaria has a bunch of content. And the thing is, every single patch, like, in my opinion, just gets better. Mists of Pandaria is one of the very few expansions where I can say that I personally feel the game just gets better every single patch. When Throne of Thunder comes out and Isle of Thunder, very good patch. Like, that patch was amazing. And also, when we get Timeless Isle, that is like the best daily area we have gotten ever in WoW. Once again, it's obviously subjective, that's just if you ask me, but like, that place was fantastic. Wait, am I supposed to keep... Let's see exactly what they're thinking here. Until you reach 385. So I need to get to 355 before I start. Okay. I'll just do Glyph of, well, Scroll of Stamina. Until 355, that's fine. Hope what happened in Wrath doesn't happen in Pandaria and people glitch into Pandaria in flight form to steal the herbalism realm first achievements. The thing is, it's Blizzard and Classic, so I wouldn't even be surprised if that happened, but I'm also on the same side that I'm hoping it doesn't. But I wouldn't be surprised if it does, absolutely. Because even though it's an old game, Blizzard just loves not fixing things. Even though it's in the fucking forums from back in the day, like what was bugged, even in Wrath as well, it was a known bug that they could have fixed ahead of time. But number one, they don't listen to feedback, number two, they don't check old forums, and they just don't learn from their mistakes. Many of the bugs, by the way, in Wrath and also Cataclysm was reported during the beta, and they didn't care. Because the beta is not to make the game better, the beta is a free promotion time for Blizzard. They give content creators access to the beta, and the content creators, like, they promote the expansion from that beta. It's almost never about actually, like, making the game better or fixing bugs. It's just about promoting. They do fix some things. I shouldn't, like, say too many bad things here. They do fix some things. It's just like, why not fix everything? Or at least the main things that content creators are talking about. Even back in, this was back in BFA, no, not BFA, Dragonflight. There was a couple of very major bugs in Dragonflight that a bunch of content creators, and I'm not just talking about me here because I'm a small content creator here, but Bellular made a video about, or 2 videos about, and every content creator I know talked about it in a video, and reported it on the beta, plus directly to Blizzard. Guess what? They shipped Dragonflight with that bug active. Even though everyone told them about it, they were just like, we don't care. It took them 2.5 months to fix it, by the way. Hello, I'm new to WoW. What stuff can you do in it gameplay-wise? I'm a big-time RuneScape and Dota player, by the way. Oh, you have a bunch of content you can do, man. It's kind of hard to sum it all up. It's a endless world, basically, you have access to here. So, once again, it's hard to sum it up. You can do raids, leveling, battlegrounds, arenas, PvP, open world PvP, battle pets now, so like Pokemon battles in WoW, right? You can also play retail on the same game time you have. You can choose between retail and classic WoW. Classic WoW is what I'm currently playing. It's like more slow paced, and we're reliving old expansions. Meanwhile, retail is the current version of the game. Which of the 2 would I recommend? To a completely new player, I would personally recommend Classic WoW, so Mists of Pandaria at the moment. It's called Cataclysm Classic as of right now. So to just get into the game, that is should be a lot easier. So Cataclysm Classic, and then if you like this, plus you want more fast-paced eventually, go over to Retail. The thing about Retail though, it's way more fun when an expansion comes out, and at the moment, we're at the end of the expansion in Retail. So Retail is going to be very good in about 8 months. 6, 7, 8 months. I just lost everything from my TSM after setting it up for Mists of Pandaria because I had to rebuild my PC. Any tips on getting a TSM setup done so I don't have to start from nothing? I believe you should be able to save your settings into like a folder, and if you can like put that folder into Google Drive, you can transport your settings from computer 1 to number 2. I haven't done it myself though, so I can't really be super helpful here. Is the CB somewhat like OSRS versus RS3 for Classic and Retail? I mean, it's nothing the same, the combat system or anything, but the differences can be seen as the same. OSRS would be like Classic and RS3 would be Retail. Ah, fuck's sake, I clicked the wrong thing here. Attribute enhancement 5. I heard there was a bow found on the cat auctions at some point. Apparently people have already glitched into Pandaria, and it was across multiple servers. I think I heard it on one of the HC WoW streams I was watching. I mean, that sounds very plausible, yeah. They could also be farming mobs outside the monk temple for a while. Like, we had the same thing in Cataclysm. We could farm Kata BOEs in Wrath. Some people even got like epic BOEs for Cataclysm back in Wrath. The controls are similar and CB is simpler in Classic. Yes, basically, yeah. The controls and the user interface is very similar, just Classic at the moment is more slow paced. I will look into Classic Cataclysm. Hell yeah, dude. That is what I'm currently playing here as well, so you can see it's kind of popular. We have a new expansion coming into Cataclysm, which is Mists of Pandaria, in 3 days. So joining right now, you are joining at the peak population and peak gameplay. Is Cataclysm the one that came out back in 15 years ago? Yeah. Pretty much exactly 15 years ago, yeah. And it was relaunched last year and lasted for 14 months. Sarixu. I'm gonna wave at you as well, Sarixu. Hell yeah. Yo, Zanzuki! How are you doing? We're on the same server? Hell yeah, dude. The best server. Which means you owe me server tax. There's server tax on the server that you pay to me, okay? That's my gold making scheme. Why are they telling me to do a scroll of intellect when we have a scroll of protection that is guaranteed skill points? That is a weird guide, man. Wait, also, I could do mysterious fortune cards. This Maximilian questline annoying as fuck, scaling as fuck, so it takes 15 minutes throwing rocks at the devil story. Yeah, just queue up for a dungeon, bro. Okay, we got a 20 gold card, not really exactly what I was hoping for, but it's okay. It is okay. How does it work that it's more worth it to play after the new expansion? It's just like, it's more things to do when there's a new expansion coming, and there's more people doing things. Instead of joining late into an expansion. Okay, now we're making scrolls again. I don't know why they want me to make 4 scrolls of agility, but I'm just gonna follow the guide, bro. Oh wait, because now I can do this one. Two of that. Nice. Ink of the Sea. Let's see, we can trade 8. I can probably trade 3 more as well, right? Do you have to pay for new expansions? In retail you do, in Classic you don't. Because Classic is like relaunching old expansions, so I guess Blizzard felt like having to pay for that was kind of a scam. Basically paying for the expansion one more time when you already paid for it. So retail you have to pay, Classic you don't. Okay, there we go, boys. Now it's time to buy some flasks for the alchemy thing. And actually, do I need to? No, I don't. I don't even have to do the alchemy quest in Darkmoon Fair. I'm just gonna do the scribe one. How does add-ons work? Oh, it's very individual from add-on to add-on, but you download them from a app called CurseForge or WoW app. And yeah, that's it. You download and play. And there we go, 5 more skill points in Inscription. That is 1 more character done, boys. And basically ready for launch. Might still be doing some PvP quests on him, but for now, we are done on this character. Can you host your own servers? No. That would be a private server, which is kind of illegal. Addons is like a plugin, yeah. I think plugin would be the best way to describe add-ons. You only need you only need 500, but like if you can get it past, it's always good. Because Pandaria materials are already going to be expensive, but you can skill up past 500 anyway by turning pigment into ink, which is basically free. They have a real world trade rules on WoW. What does that mean? What have you done? I just joined. So far today, we have skilled up professions on this monk, this mage, and this DK. So all of these characters are now done, and we only have 2 left. This warrior is one of them, and then we have this shitty DK. The warrior already has 450 alchemy though, that is really good. Like selling on RuneScape, selling your gold in real life is illegal. Yeah, same thing on WoW. Pretty much exactly the same. We do have a WoW token, so you can basically buy gold legally from Blizzard themselves, but you can't sell. Which professions do I have maxed? I have 10 tailors, 10 scribes, and 20 alchemists at the moment. Jewel crafting I'm actually just gonna throw away. There we go. Alchemy, perfect. I'm gonna do a dungeon on this guy though, while we have the buff available. Currently. Just gonna make myself 2 more heirlooms. Oh yeah, by the way, Castle, if you're still here, I sent you a care package while you were AFK. Thank you for all the info / help. Oh yeah, dude, no worries. If you ever have any questions, please feel free to ask them. I will help you the best that I can, even though I don't know everything. As you want to make gold with daily cooldowns? Exactly. Yeah, Holy, exactly. I also have Herbalism plus Mining on a character, and my main has Tailoring plus Engineering, and I have 1 with Skinning plus something else. I don't know what... is it Alchemy? No, Engineering as well. Because in Cataclysm, Engineering increased the gold per hour from Skinning. Best streamer ever. I don't know about that one, Scorpion, but thank you. I appreciate that. Is the sub for Classic the same purchase as retail? Yes. It is. So technically you can play both retail and Classic at the same time, and just see what you like the best, right? The only negative part about retail is that you still have to pay for the expansion, even like the current one as well. But if you do that, you can just keep playing both at the same time. Heroes call it Deepholm. I'm gonna do the hero's call. Just start going to Deepholm, that way I can level some battle pets as well perhaps. Pet journal, visit a battle pet trainer to learn how to collect and fight with pets. Sure thing. I'm gonna save my Blade Storm for the next pull. Try to do some top DPS if I can. Is that? That's a level 83. Ding level 83 by the way. Rallying Cry? That's a good ability to have. Blade Storm, boy! Hell yeah, I love being a warrior sometimes. Blade Storm is just lovely. Nerf Golden Quest. Wait, has it been nerfed or are you asking for a nerf? Why would you ask for a nerf, bruh? I wonder if Blade Storm is a good like single target. I guess we're about to find out, because I'm going to Blade Storm soon just to get some rage. Kill him before he burrows. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes! Nice. I don't want to deal with the RP, bro. Topping DPS as a shitty geared warrior, by the way. 178. Well, I mean, heirlooms, but still. I have 2 TBC trinkets, literally 102 and 88 item level. And I have these gloves, TBC gloves by the way, and 111 necklace. My gear is trash. Not really something to brag about, but I feel like it's good to be doing okay DPS in this gear. I could have used my fucking Blade Storm here as well, but I wanted to get the last guy in before, and now it's too late. That's okay. Why didn't they just pull this guy as well? Every time I check the stream, you play another alt. Yeah, I have to min-max my rested experience gains at the moment to level all my alts to level 85 or as close as I can before Pandaria. So I am absolutely min-maxing. If you charge on CD with Bull Rush, you shouldn't run out of rage, yeah. I went for the other talent though, but I'm probably going to wait with Bull Rush. Oh, that's a glyph, right? Yeah, Bull Rush. True. I struggle to make 20,000 gold per token in Cataclysm, why everything is cheap and sales are so slow. I mean, we're going into Pandaria in 3 days, right? So nobody really wants Cataclysm materials at the moment. It's gonna be much easier to farm in 3 days if you farm Pandaria materials. Did you know that Paladin talents are bugged? The speed of light is not supposed to stack with Nitro Boots from Engineer? Zoom in. I don't think any Paladins are mad about that though, are they? Paladins are fucking chilling right now, dude. Well, actually not chilling, they're just speeding. I already used my Blade Storm and it's probably gonna pull big. This is gonna suck. But go for it, bro. Wait, was that a... That was a good necklace, bro. And I pressed greed. I pressed greed. Show TBC gloves again, please. I mean... I'm using TBC gloves right now. I think it's TBC, maybe it's Wrath, but I think it's TBC. And I also have necklace. 111 item level, like truly garbage. And I have this Blade Fist's Breath trinket. I know for a fact that's TBC. And I also have Uniting Charm. I know that's TBC as well. So I have 2 TBC trinkets. Do I not have heirloom trinkets? Actually I do, but they only go to level 80, right? Get some auction house greens? Why? I am doing okay DPS, and I have enough item level to queue for dungeons. The worst part is I almost have enough for Mists of Pandaria dungeons as well, 294 in my bags. Yeah, I even have this right here, like better gloves, but they only have agility on them. How did I even queue for this? I have better in my bags. I even have lag gloves in my bags, and I have agility necklace in my bags. Please give me a sword. Nice, dude. Lovely. The loom trinket is upgradable, I think. I know. I'm just not gonna bother wasting injustice points on that right now. Because they don't give experience gains. The only heirlooms I care about are the ones with experience gains. I was wondering the other day, the devs are... does the 10% experience bonus from heirlooms still apply? If they are only up to level 80 and I'm level 81? No. You have to upgrade them, which you can. Heirlooms that go up to level 80, you can turn them into level 85 now. Like this one. No, we almost killed her before the shield, bro. Man, dude. Can we kill her during the shield? There's no way. It's 13%. I'm gonna do my part though, but it's 13%. I was AFK, it's kind of my bad actually. That we didn't kill her in time. It's kind of my bad. Yes, nice. Got him. I'm probably gonna have to level the rest of the way on this guy by doing pet battles. Fucking pet battles. Entering Pandaria with level 80 heirlooms equipped. Oh no. I'm gonna leave. We have rolled on all the items. I won a couple of them. Gonna take this mount down to Deepholm, Hearthstone back, start working on professions. Gotta get Alchemy from 450 to 525, or at least 500. And then we do Inscription one more time. But then again, it's also almost 11 PM and I have to do my PvP dailies today. I kinda promised myself that I would do those PvP dailies. But I think we'll have time. Is the upgrade loom from 80 to 85 worth it? Oh yeah. Because getting justice points is also fast, and you just have to upgrade the ones that give experience. So your chest piece and your shoulders. Because in total that's 20%. Which basically means when you have leveled 4 levels, you would have gotten a 5th level. Not exactly how it works, but you get the point. Patch will be released 5 hours before the daily reset. That's not enough to create 9 Darkmoon cards. It would be if you have enough gold, but it might not be worth it to do it, no. Even though you could get one more card, like, it could be way too expensive the first 5 hours. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna send myself some stuff from the warrior. I have 3 remaining 80s to level, not upgrading weapons. Yeah, absolutely worth it, bro. Like, just also do what I'm doing. Use leather on all that can use leather, and use cloth on every single caster / healer. That way, the only things you need to upgrade is leather shoulders, leather chest, cloth shoulders, and cloth chest. So even my warrior, for example, was using leather. This guy as well, warrior, leather helm. What's this used to... Nah, man. Nah, man. Why do people do this? They're trying to scam us. Let's see, 467. Yeah, they're trying to scam. Like, what the fuck? The price is more than doubled, almost tripled since yesterday. There's no way. Okay, let's see here. I spent 500 gold on Cinderbloom. Time from level 50 to 85, you think? Time from level 15 to 85. Can I say it's 35 levels? 15 hours. Good luck. I think 15 hours of played should be doable. If you are a seasoned WoW player and you have heirlooms, could probably go faster. But I think 15 hours is a good amount of time. Might even be slightly more, of course, it just depends on, well, actually 15 hours is a bit on the low side for most people, I think. Let's say 20 to 24. Because up until level 80, like doing half-hour levels is very doable. even level 50 plus, like, half our levels is very doable. Ding level 80, yo, grats Kia, grats. Yeah, this guy as well, by the way. Look at the gear on this paladin, and then realize this is a level 85 character. I'm using a 187. This was my boosty boy back in Wrath, by the way. I'm using a 187 weapon. I'm level 85, by the way. 187 weapon, 187 feet, 187 belt, 187 shoulders, and 187 bracers. Some of these characters are so badly geared, it's insane. Okay, let me see. So I just spent 500 gold. Let me just see if I spent 500. I think I spent 500, right? TSM should keep track if I can scroll that far up. Anyone who's able to go back in the stream, I think I spent exactly 500 gold. And we can make 122 Blackfallow ink. That is like 1.2k. And we get Inferno inks. In that case, it's worth it to just keep doing that. But also, Whiptail is not that expensive either. And you can basically do the same thing here as well. Like if you spend 1.1k on Whiptail right now, like 1000, 1.1k, I'll just buy some Whiptails and start milling. Buy Whiptail. Mill some Whiptail. You get a little bit more pigments from the Whiptails, and you also have a better chance of getting Burning Embers as well. So, Inferno Ink is selling for 12, Burning Ember is 19. Yeah, Burning Ember is like really fucking good right now, holy. 13 Priest Panda completed the Panda starting zone. Almost time to grind some dungeons. Hell yeah, Chris, let's go. A Priest Panda, huh? That is a combination I haven't really seen that often. Damn, leveling goes fast when one-shotting everything, yeah. Enjoy it while it lasts. But also, if you have full heirlooms, it does last for quite a while. Apparently it's down to, you know, this was 1 hour ago. It went down to 6.7 again. You're gonna have to translate that, Mr. Russian, but hello in Russia, Solheim bro. Yo, hello man, hello. I do not speak Russian, but hello my friend. So you're gonna send this back to Solheim for a while? Gonna send the legs over at least, these legs as well, the weapon we're gonna send over. This green is absolutely worthless, but I'm just gonna keep it for item level. These I'm gonna send over, and the legs, and that's about it. The green necklace is kinda worthless as well. Create Dark Moon cards. Right now, not really. I'm going to though, in Mists of Pandaria, yeah. I'm just making some ink right now for myself to skill up more scribes. I need a lot of scribes. And I have 2 more scribes to skill up in total. Then I'm done. 2 more scribes. But also I'm gonna send some pigments as well to Solheim. And all the burning embers. We Russians believe that you are the best YouTuber in the world of Warcraft. You make cooler guides, you are cool and be proud of it. Yo, thank you, I appreciate that. Some love from Russia. I really do appreciate that, man. From a country not that far away from my own. Okay, I think I'm just gonna log over and post these on the auction house and send some gold to this character as well. So I can keep buying some stuff, because I need to buy more herbs and mill them and turn them into ink. If the ink is gonna be this expensive, I would rather join the train and try to sell some and keep milling it myself. Not getting enough love from Russia lately. Man, dude. See, I was gonna log over, wasn't I, to the warrior, and then we can send like 2,000 more gold to this character, I think, and then keep crafting. Oh yeah, by the way guys, there's a brand new YouTube video live as well. I think I made 2 videos today. There should be one that came out 10 minutes ago on the YouTube channel. Just doing what I can to help you guys get as prepped as possible for the launch itself, so we have some launch gold farms, some launch gold making strategies, and hopefully they help you out. That would be lovely. Let's see, volatile air. It's on its way up in price. That is not bad. I can post them for 7.8 now. Because there's so few of them listed for a lower price. Here's one on their way up. Lovely times. $2,400. Oh hell yeah, it is. Mists of Pandaria is going to be a good expansion for anyone looking to make gold, I can say that much. It's a much better expansion than Cataclysm has been when it comes to gold making. It is also like one of the most interesting expansions, if you ask me, when it comes to gold making. There's just so many options. You're telling me I can buy 1,000 whiptail, or I can buy 1,200 whiptail? I'll buy a 1.2k. I just have to make sure that I have some bag space left so I can actually, like, mill them as well. Yeah, let's just start milling for a bit and see if we end up getting or losing bag space by doing so. I could just craft the pigments into ink as well, that way they take way less bag space. The only bad part about this is how boring it is to mill everything. It's a perfect activity to do though, if you're doing something else like watching YouTube or Twitch or Netflix. You just stand still, press one button. And I will say to anyone looking to make gold in Pandaria, doing exactly what I'm doing now, but with obviously Pandaria herbs, could be a great way to make gold. Because once again, people don't want to spend their time milling herbs and crafting inks. So you could make some passive gold, or like, not passive really, but pressing one button and making gold. For anyone looking to do that. Also depending on the prices, it could be good. I remember back in Wrath you actually made quite a lot of gold simply by milling and crafting stuff. Another thing that was really good in Wrath was simply buying ores and prospecting. You could make a shit ton by doing that. I love the tedious milling. You put in the effort of pressing one button over and over again and you make profit. Exactly. It's just like it's something people don't want to spend their time doing. And therefore they pay you a premium to do it for them. I apologize if it's rude to ask, but do you think you might be doing a sale on your gold guide as you have in the past? I mean, there's likely going to be a Christmas sale, but that's a long way until. But if you want to have a code now, you can use the code Solheim and get it for half price. So like, I have a guide link right now, but it takes you to my classic WoW gold guide, but you can go to that guide, click back to my profile, and you can use the code Solheim to get it for half price. The sales are usually a little bit cheaper as well, but not much. But I usually do them around holidays. The two times that I personally do sales is usually Easter sale and Christmas sale. Oh yeah, absolutely, Tease. Absolutely. The code is basically for people that are watching my content, so when they're asking for a code, we have the code Solheim. How many inks can I make now? 434. How many do we need? 467, I think, right? Let me just go back to the guide real quick. Should be 467. Inscription, yep, 467, perfect. Okay, 509 is what we can make here. Now we just have to make 500 inks and basically go AFK for a while. Man, dude. I fell asleep in my chair. What the fuck, Castle? You good, bro? I think I should go to sleep. If you're falling asleep in your chair, I think it's time. I think it's time. By the way, Castle, I have sent you a care package to your hunter. With some gear for when you get to level 78 and 79. Which basically means you have to level fast, man. I sent you a care package. Wait, I still have more whiptail. Fuck's sake. You're lagging, bro? What do you mean, man? What did he mean by this? Have like 15 FPS? No. What about now? No, I think you're onto something, bro. I think you need to refresh. Thanks for the chest that I use heirlooms for, and the helm that I use, but it gives you passive item level by having it in your bags. That way you can queue up for dungeons, bro. Heirlooms count as 1 item level, which is trash for queuing up. Anyways, thanks, yo, you're welcome. I couldn't be bothered posting them on the auction house, and I would have vendored them. So I was just like, instead of vendoring, maybe I'll give them to Castle. He's leveling a hunter after all. Time to DE them for 150 gold. Hey, I don't care what you do with them. You do exactly what you want. I could give you this as well. One of the necklaces that I have. Didn't I give you a necklace? Maybe I think I did. I'm not sure. Hit 57. 3 more to go. Let's go, dude. I might honestly have to do my PvP daily quest before I do more professions. Like, we only have 2 more characters to do professions on. I'm not really in a rush to do that. And we're making the ink right now for those professions, or at least for one of them. I kind of want to get my PvP dailies done today to get honor points on the main, or multiple mains. The sad part is that right now my alt is better geared than my main. Because I'm switching mains, right, in Mists of Pandaria, and my new main has absolutely trash gear. So at the moment, my alt is better geared than my main. Feels kinda wrong. You've gotten tons of profession progress done in the past few days, but those dailies are smart to upkeep. That is very true, yeah. We did 7 characters yesterday, 5 the day before that, and now we have done 3 today as well. So, we have done 15 characters basically, the last 3 days. It's been 3 very hectic days, profession-wise. And it is definitely good to get those dailies going, and tomorrow will be way less professions, by the way. There might be some professions tomorrow, but for the most part, I am pre-questing tomorrow. Tomorrow is pre-questing, and getting Darkman Fair buffs, so getting my mains in order, and ready to go. I'm probably gonna do Tolbarad dailies at least 2 times tomorrow, maybe 3. That's too many. I think I have 6 in total, finishing my last one today and then some organization. Then probably just pet battle city until a Mists of Pandaria. Yeah. Basically my plan is this. Tomorrow, do pre-questing. If I have any time left after pre-questing, I will likely level up alts and do my last 2 profession characters. And Sunday we do pet battles. Then Monday we chill. And by following that plan, I will have everything done by launch day. Because tomorrow I have to get my pre-questing done. and get the Dark Minifier 10% buff. That also means though that my main has to be Justice points capped tomorrow. Maybe I'll go and get some Justice points on the main then. Because you get a bonus for the daily, right? The first one per day you get a bonus. Yeah, let me log on to the other account real quick. We can do that now while I'm crafting. Because that main is on the other account. That way you guys don't have to look at me crafting the next 250. Even though we've already been here for a while. I've been raiding on my main, so my justice points have been capped already. Hell yeah, let's go. Wait, is that you on YouTube as well, Tease? Let me bring you guys over to my new main for Mists of Pandaria. This badly geared, well, not super badly geared, but like not the best gear either. I could simply buy myself some BOEs and get better gear than this. But this is my new main. I have also fucked up a little bit by spending honor points recently on, not recently, like back in phase 3, I think. But yeah, like 3-1-2 weapon, by the way, just want to point that out. 3-1-2. Main dude. Let's see, we have some BOEs. 378, 378. The thing is, I can not do Twilight. I can do Inferno. I can also do this. Rise of the Sandalari Heroic. But they only give you 120 Justice. Which is kinda sad. Is boosting totally dead in Classic now, by the way? What kind of boosting are you talking about? Because for the most part it really isn't. This is something I don't like about the retail auctions, because I'm now trying to look for gear to be using. I guess we'll just do like this, so like 85 to 85. 358, 358, 377 shoulders. For 32 gold. Can also buy 377 bracers for the same price. Gloves are 65, but even that's pretty good. Hell yeah, love Warlock. My Druid is still my main for sure. Feral and Resto, but Monk is now my second main. Hell yeah, let's go. Gonna main with Windwalker and Mistweaver. That's gonna be my main alt. Exactly the same, but the other way around. Mistweaver main spec and Windwalker off spec. The thing is, right now I technically have enough item level to queue up for Twilight dungeons. I'm just not sure if I want to, because I feel like I'm going to be so bad. Speaking of being bad, I haven't even chosen talent yet. was so loud. What the fuck? What do you mean, man? Oh yeah, I have a one of those now. Do I keep the Stormwind music, by the way, or do we use the, like here we can have dungeon music. I'm not sure if we have any dungeon music. There's like little to no dungeon music, I just swapped the music for now. Dungeon music is like almost nothing. Also, why do I not see the healer? Oh, he left, okay. I kinda should skill up my engineering here as well, on this character. Shit engineering, man, I hate engineering. It's better with a healer? Absolutely it is, yeah. Is everyone just doing Twilights? Should I be doing Twilights too? I still need a bunch of Justice points, it's just I feel bad doing Twilights with this gear. I might also have to set up a... Oh yeah, I need this for when I'm questing, absolutely. Corruption will heal you when dealing damage, yes. Good for questing. Twilight all day? Yeah, but my item level is so bad, I feel like I'm gonna be doing nothing. But I also definitely have to set up my destruction spec for Twilight. Affliction is good versus bosses or long fights, but for short fights you kinda wanna have Destro. I haven't used corruption yet, fuck's sake. If melee just goes down, just have to click and I can stay up here. Why don't they just click down there? Because you can just click and then go back up, can't you? I guess not. Ding, level 15, time to spam dungeons. Hell yeah, let's go. Dungeons are really fast, or at least they can be. Anyway, time to sleep. Good night. Ayo, good night, Castle. I will see you tomorrow. You will likely be up way before I am, but I'll see you anyway. Well, not that early, but I will be here at some point. Wait, why did I do that? Where the fuck is my life tap? There we go. Wanna hit level 70 tomorrow? Oh yeah, dude, you definitely can. Like, when you get into TBC, those levels goes really fast, dude. If you're level 57, like 58, you can start doing TBC. You can get way more than 70 tomorrow. Very likely. The TBC levels, you should be able to do half level hours. So 2 levels per hour. Don't really have anything I can... Actually, wait, yo. Field of Corruption does not require any orbs anymore. That's kinda lovely. It's only when you use it with the soul burn effect. Other than that, I can pretend to be good. Also make sure to queue specific mana tombs. Wait, really specific? Half a level in 6 to 7 minutes. Really? Even if you do specific? So you don't get like the random bonus. That's kind of broken. No, don't do the optional. Wait, yeah, no, never mind. This one isn't optional. Hunter Panda with the name Pew Pew Panda. Nice. Oh yo, how much? First of all, I'm getting rep, but that's with Ramka Hen, so who cares? It's 90 justice points per heroic boss as well, by the way. That's pretty insane. So if you just get a very good group, you can just spam heroics and you get very fast justice points over here as well. Just have a pre-made group and you farm it out super quick. Just bring him to the boss, please. Thank you. Ricky. I guess I actually should go to Darkmoon Fair on this Warlock as well to do my engineering quest. Get some skill points for free. The thing is, for anyone who is literally just doing cooldown crafting in Pandaria as well, if your profession doesn't require you to be max level but you still want to be eventually, you can literally skill up for free by doing Darkmoon Fair quests every single cycle. You can get 10 skill points for free every month. That's actually not bad. Nei, Rikke, slutt. Ikke gjøre sånn. Nei. Ikke prøv å være vanskelig. Oh, my cat is being like absolutely impossible again. Where's the priest? Come down here, bro. Well, I was going to soulstone you before the fight, but now there's no soulstone. What is crumbling ruin? Decreases max health. That's fine. Where's the AoE demon that I have? Is MOP coming out on the 21st at midnight? It's coming out basically exactly 3 days from now. There's a timer on Wowhead, but it's 3 days from now. 72 hours. Queue us again. Queue again. We are 3 people. Bring me, please. I'm gonna greed on the orb, greed on this, greed on that. Oh man, dude, they don't queue again, fuck's sake. Do I keep getting 240 bonus even now as well? It's 120 now, what the fuck? But Twilight is still 240. I kinda wanna give Twilight a try. But anyone here who's played Warlock in Twilight or in Dungeons, is Destro better? Yo, Bloodfang Pants drop on my rogue? Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, that's lovely. Rats? Oh, the only bad thing here is that we have to set up absolutely everything. Okay, let's try to get this going. Fire and Brimstone is the AoE one, right? Yeah, it is. Destro, yeah, blue buff fun. You know, I think I'm gonna try it, because like the worst thing that happens is that I suck and we die, or I get kicked. Shadowburn, Ritual of Summoning. I guess this right here is technically all the stuff that I need. Just gotta get some talents now and then the glyphs as well. Oh yeah, I have the toxic wasteling. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. Keep in mind, wait, the maintenance is only 1 hour long, will the server just be down for several hours? They will just be down for like as long as the maintenance is supposed to be last. Alright. No, wait, what did I just vendor that made me lose 1 item level? Because now I can't queue up anymore. Dude, what the fuck? Buyback. I don't understand what made me lose 1 item level. I literally didn't sell anything that was like item level increase. How am I now suddenly 352? What's happened? I respect from Affliction to Destro, and I'm 352. My cats do this. Do I have enough rep to buy anything? I'm so close though to being revered with Ramkahen. That could increase my item level. Well, keyword being could. What about this? A random normal dungeon could give me some justice points, but not enough, I think. What about Protocol Inferno? Is that just bad compared to Twilight? And it's really worth just doing a Twilight. I would have loved to have a better weapon than the one that I currently have. That would make me able to queue up like so easily. But I'm not gonna pay 1,000 gold for a shit weapon. Wait, filter, usable only, 85 plus. Yeah, and I would literally have to buy these legs for 300 gold. And then I'm basically able to queue up. You know, I'll do it. 300 gold, it's fine. Then I can do a Twilight at least and try to get... Well, we're gonna get some gold back, I guess. Let's see here, we have legs. I am going to... I don't even need to equip the legs, I can just like do this. And then we can sell them later on. Hello Solheim, yo king, what's up man, how are you doing? What's up? I am about to make a fool of myself by trying to do one of these dungeons. Fuck, it's a 7-minute queue. 7 freaking minutes queue. There is a part of me that kind of just wants to keep this quest for now, because if I can do these 3 quests, I think that's a lot of experience as a pre-quest. I could park myself outside Grimbat Hall, hand in these quests, Hearthstone to Stormwind, go to Albarad, and then go Pandaria. Like, these 3 quests could be a lot of experience. I kinda wanna check them out on Mists of Pandaria. Let me see. Wowhead. Continue, blah blah blah. Mists. Okay, we're gonna find out, but kill the courier. Which buff am I supposed to grab, guys? Where the fuck do I get my buffs? Are there no buffs here? Did I get like one of the weird ones? Did I have no idea what I'm supposed to do? Can I click this? I can. Obsidian Dragon Shrine. L. Is there no life tap? I guess I don't have any life taps. Did I take quest at the start? Yeah. No! Oh my god, dude. Where the fuck are my spells? There's no buff in these? Well, I guess that's fine. I need to like get into how they work anyway. What are people doing on BOEs? We all greed? Yeah, we all greed. Just hope to get lucky. Ah, damn it. I hate that it's only one person at a time that can do those things. I haven't done these dungeons in a long time, like holy, this feels so weird. But I do love these dungeons, I really should have done them like earlier. Need to bring them to this. How many of these do we need to, like, pull again? What am I doing? I'm basically trying to cap my injustice points before Pandaria comes out. Am I not supposed to have a silence as well? Yeah, spell lock. Shift E. I don't know where you're going. The moonlight is here. This right here though, this trash and the boss is so fucking annoying, dude. Like, what is this? Yo, dude, Blade's Edge. Good evening, bro. What are you up to today? There's a fine Friday evening and start to the weekend. The good thing is that I don't have to be doing this a lot because I'm already halfway there on justice points. Come on. Sorry, didn't hear you. Was an ad break. Oh, dude, no worries, man. Thank you for the 0.001 pence. How are you doing, bro? I was just asking how you're doing. If you're up to anything particular. Oh, fucking silence, man. Come on, bro. There we go. I got some upgrades, dudes. 378 robes. Oh, I can get more 378s. Nice. And this one as well, a headpiece. Dude, those quests are good. They are fucking amazing. I'm trying to debate. My friend is a holy paladin, so I thought a rogue or hunter. They are both very good choices in Pandaria. And I'm not gonna make the choice for you. They're both good. Okay, the tank is writing something. Maybe not. I need to move. Dude, is he only targeting me with those things? Like, I don't want this. Oh no, the tank is die. Alright, the hourglass thing. Dude, I'm doing no DPS, bro. I'm doing no DPS. I just let absolutely everyone else press the hourglass. Oh my days! Shit loot! What's up with the— oh, chest piece, never mind, I shouldn't say anything. Can I get chest piece? Even though I just looted a chest piece, I don't really care that much. And a very good weapon, but not for me. I also won the chest piece, by the way. If I can get anything good with the chest piece, that would be lovely. Where's the second quest, by the way? There it is. Okay, we just went from like 315 to 358. And 365 total. And I got a 1000 spell power bonus. Let's see if we can get Well of Eternity. That would kind of be lovely. I haven't done that dungeon yet. You can get tier items at the Justice Points vendor, yeah. Also, why am I using this mount? Let me go to my mounts, and we're using Headless Horseman. That way we can mount. Oh, I already had it there. Sandstone Drake. Where can I exchange the token that I just got though? This one right here. Chest of the Corrupted Conqueror. Is it Valor? Probably Valor. But then I also have to find like Raid Finder Valor or something. I guess not. Maybe here. Okay, now I'm pissed. Bale Spider is not the right thing. Ah, there we go. 384. Lovely. 384, hit and haste. Doesn't really matter much, but I mean, if I can do more damage in the last couple of Twilights I'm doing, why not, right? I'm just missing 1.4k justice points for now. Ah, fuck's sake, bro. I hate allergies. Oh yeah, dude, speaking of which, we need to find out which glyphs to use. I mean, obviously, Glyph of Havoc we're gonna have. I guess not. Let me see. I'll figure out the glyphs after. Havoc is really the only thing I can see that I really want to have, though. Maybe Ember Tap for, like, leveling purposes and Conflag. Bless you, thank you, thank you. Dead Mines, okay. Okay, so which buff do I grab, guys? I can't even grab anything. Wait, is it this guy? Gift of the Blue Dragonflight, is that it? While, not moving. Oh my days. That one actually sounds insane. Then again, these guys are fucking moving. Somebody left instantly. Are we going too slow or? Also in a Twilight with a HC geared Warlock, blue buff, 230k DPS average. Yeah, no, don't tell me these things. Now I feel like a bad Warlock, okay? No. Oh my days. I almost did the thing. I almost pulled the boss. Dude, the gift of the red dragonfly though is doing so much. That guy's fucking pumping. I'm doing nothing compared to him. But hey, at least I'm doing more than the other, like, DPS. The monk. Wait, what? So in here we get heroic loot from regular mobs then. And then we get like epic loot at the end, or? Because in the previous one we got heroic, we got like purple loot all the time. Logs are delicious in the pre-patch. I saw logs with 0 tanks and heals for some heroic DS bosses. Wait, really? Oh my days. But yeah, dude, warlocks are amazing. Not just in the pre-patch, they are amazing all the time. Mists of Pandaria as well, they fucking smash. .384 at the last boss. Okay, perfect. I'm not really here for gear anyways, but like if I can do 2 birds, 1 stone, of course. Hell yeah. I'll do 2 birds, 1 stone any day of the week. Gearing up while farming justice points. I'm just gonna do this dungeon today though, because after this we have to do at least 1 set of PvP dailies, I think. We should try to do. Like get the warlock done and the monk with PvP quests in Grizzly Hills to start getting some honor points. Because I only really have today and tomorrow to do that, and this warlock I kinda wanna cap justice points and honor points on, just to be ready for Pandaria. You're gonna do more after this then? Maybe get in the same group? I'm just gonna do this one today. I'll probably do a couple more tomorrow, but for today this is gonna be the last one. Because once again I have to do a couple of PvP daily quests. Let's see what type of damage we can do on this boss, yeah. Oh my days, dude, the hunter just fucking popped up during the ads. Holy. And on the boss as well, but like the ads fucking melted, dude. Nice. Oh yeah, one more thing is that while I'm doing this, we're getting those fragments as well, which I should be able to purchase some gear with when I have capped my justice points. That's gonna be a bit lovely. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I'm so used to there being a boss on the bridge here. I've played Classic way too much, man. Man, dude. Why don't we just do like a bigger pull? Everyone here is just like fucking smashing it anyway. The tank is nowhere near dying, just a big AoE pull and we absolutely smash. This tank is like both tanking and top DPSing at the same time. Yeah, there we go, now we're talking. when does he use the bombs here again? Because he's gonna use the bombs eventually, right? Or is that Vanessa? Actually, that's Vanessa, right? Doing the bombs. The worst thing is that's an upgrade for me. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh no. Oh, nice. Dude, this guy is so fast, like, how the fuck? I clicked too soon, didn't I? Or does it work? I think as long as you click, you're fine, right? Yeah. I come back now. Perfect. You can also just stand on the edge, but I CBA. I CBA, bro. The boss is deflecting at the start anyway. Oh no. Someone die. Again, Blade of the Unmaker, I don't need that. Shit legs as well. No good loot. That was a bad run. Man, dude. Well, we are on 3.3k justice points. I think one run tomorrow, I'm basically like justice capped. Which class will I play till level 90? Every single one, but the first one is gonna be this guy, my warlock. But I will have every class at level 90. Okay, let's check this out. So we had some PvP dailies that we can do. I kinda want to bring the monk as well at the same time so we can get some honor points. Started on the monk as well. Yo, Sam, what are you doing today, bro? What are you up to? The thing is, I was gonna go on the monk on the other account, but it just froze. Ah, there we go. There we go. Apparently, according to sources, aka Twitch chat, if I go and do Grizzly Hills PvP dailies, we're looking at about 1,000 something honor points pretty quickly. Or was it 750 perhaps? So this monk right here, by the way, that's gonna be my second main, so my character number 2 at level 90 as well. I might even quest with this guy at the start, just to like get him to level 86 or something. We shall see. Because like, the majority of the quests are kill quests anyway, so doing it on 2 at the same time could be beneficial. Either way, let's get ourselves to Northrend. I'm just gonna take this one. Nah, actually, yeah, no, we have to take that one, even though it's like a long flight. That's actually a long flight indeed. And there's no teleport or portal to Dalaran, right? Unless there's a mage willing to portal. Let's see if I can find one. A kind mage just portaling. Alternatively, let me try something. If I make a portal on my other mage, the portal should last for a while, right? I am out of home for work, watching you from England today, from the hotel. Okay, nice, dude. Hell yeah. There's a toy on the auction house that makes a portal to Dalaran for party. Wait, what, really? What's that toy called? Oh, Jaina's Locket. Yeah, no. Hell no. I will use my mage then. Portal Dalaran, and we can see if I can log over and use the portal on the other character too. How much is it since I said no? I mean, last time I checked it, I think it's like 40k, between 20 and 40k. That might have been overpriced. I don't know though. Either way, Grizzly Hills we go. Why can't I see those daily quests on my map though? That's kinda sus. Also, what about the regular Winter Grasp PvP dailies, like the ones in the zone? Or the weekly quests, I mean. Don't those give honor points as well? Like the ones you get just like inside the zone. That you can do like around the zone. How do you make it or find it? It's part of the Shadowmourne questline. You get it basically when you get the mount and a couple of toys when you get Shadowmourne. So you have to go through the entire Shadowmourne questline, which takes a long while. It's gone until Mists of Pandaria. The dailies in Wintergrasp, or the dailies / weeklies. Aw, man, dude. Yeah, that kinda sucks. What about when does Wintergrasp happen? Like the fight itself, because that gives honor points as well, right? Just for being in a zone when the fight happens. Or you can queue up, I guess, for the fight. And I'm here making ports for free in Orgrimmar at times. Yeah, dude. You should start charging like 50 gold for it. After doing 1,000 portals, that is 50,000 gold. Every 3rd hour, so basically it just happened 1 hour ago. Okay. In that case, I will see if I can get 1 or 2 done tomorrow, perhaps. Otherwise, I can do Tolbarad as well, right? Is Tolbarad also every 3rd hour? And like the same 3rd hour? Isn't there a PvP daily down here? This is only 50 honor points, by the way. Where are the real PvP dailies? The ones that are actually good? There's supposed to be 4 quests or something that gives honor points. Are they the ones down here? Like, ish. How's the pet battling going? It's going pretty alright. It's not like super good, not super bad. Do them? Yeah, but I'm trying to find the good ones. Yeah, 50. Okay, so it's 50. I thought it was way more than 50. 50, 50. This one as well is 50. It ain't 50, it's 175. So I'm just being baited then. Okay. Just complete them? Is that how you do quests? You actually complete them? That must be some new tech. Actually completing quests. They probably didn't bother to change the value. That sounds like Blizzard, but also maybe they didn't know how to. Because that also sounds like Blizzard. Just not knowing how to change a simple code. I will say though, I absolutely love this music. Like, Grizzly Hills music is the best in slot. It is the absolute best music. If you have a 15% increase, the guild bander can also drop that before you hand in. I simply don't have that at the moment, I think. Guild perks. I mean, actually though, do we? I would have to go and buy it. But its reputation, this one is the one, right? Wait, increases the experience, honor. And reputation. I would have to go and buy it. That's not happening at the moment. But you are correct, it gives 175 honor points. Northrend adventuring supplies, yeah, that thing is never worth even opening, holy shit. If it is the same one you got from doing dungeons, the Gamma dungeons in Wrath, it may be worth opening, because they could actually contain mounts. But apart from that, yeah. Level 50 to 58 can suck my ass, brother. Yeah, I know. I know how it is. Well, that was fast. So now we just park these characters here for tomorrow, and we do the same thing again for even more honor points tomorrow as well on these characters. So now we have 1.8 on the Warlock, which is not really that great, but it's better than nothing. And the Monk has 700. Basically, this right here is 700 honor points, by the way, every single day. Whenever you do this, that's actually really not bad. I kinda wanna do it on one more set of characters, to be fair. Just because it goes so fast. I can do it both today and tomorrow on 4 characters. Best area in the game, Grizzly Hills, absolutely. And especially the music, I love the music. The thing is, this guy, I mean, he's gonna be level 90 fairly fast. But I do care more about the DK than I care about this guy. Like, druids are okay, but I want to have a DK at level 90 with decent gear, and I think that's going to be this guy. So he should have some honor points. The thing is, this guy, he already has, okay, he already has 3.1k. I could go there and do it once, but then I'm not going to double dip. Which I kinda want to double dip on 2 characters here. Do it both today and tomorrow. Let's go and check out the druid then. Yeah, there we go. Druid has 1.8. The thing is, the druid I could actually do a Gamma dungeon on as well and start getting justice points if I really want to max out justice points on one more character, which I kind of do, to be fair. Let me see, I have to invite myself on the warrior. Before I go on the warrior though, I should post some more auctions or check out how the auctions are doing. Oh yeah, EOT. I wonder the same. Which route did you go for? From level 50 to 58. I still think it sucks. Like, I really think it sucks. That leveling route, it's ass. Those level 8 levels, I hate them more than anything else. They are possibly the 8 worst levels if you're leveling. Not speed-wise, because like the higher level, the more speed requirements, but they are just ass. Yeah, let me invite my mage as well so we can get a portal for ourselves. This was a really neat trick. Just making a portal on this character right here, and then we log over. Seeing how Blizzard fucked up the AQ event on Anniversary, I have not, but I was expecting nothing less from Blizzard themselves. Like, at this point, they fucked it up in Season of Discovery as well. So to me, I'm just like, I'm expecting them to fuck up when they can fuck up. But Crisis, I really want to hear what they did. Give me a quick TLDR before I check Reddit. If you can. Gonna uninvite the mage, and it's time to do the PvP dailies one more time in Grizzly Hills. See? We had more than enough time, boys. It's only 1 AM and it goes really fast. Oh yeah, I was gonna see how much quest experience this gives. It doesn't say. 138k. TLDR, they released the raids without war effort done. No 5-day rest time. People cleared the raid, got Scarab Lords, they shot it down. Huh. So they just simply forgot about the event. Did everyone get Scarab Lord then? Or... And we're back to the Grizzly Hills music, boys! Hell yeah! I'm gonna go down here, we deliver this quest last. We're doing the exact same thing, no clue. Moonheim gear check? It's pretty okay. I geared this guy up just a little bit back in phase 1, and then basically left this guy for, well, nothing. I've just been farming on this guy. It's a farming character. Yeah, OG phase 1. With a couple like this thing, phase 3 I think, and this one phase 3. But mainly OG phase 1. The good thing about doing this on 2 accounts is that I'm double dipping on the kills, and I'm also getting way shorter cooldowns on this bomb thing. So I can use it on both characters and they both benefit. It goes a little bit faster for the people that love optimization. Let's see if I can get both of these in the same, that would be lovely. And then we get this guy, and then we have 5 left. I remember the Moonheim Uldum route, yeah, same. I spent way too much time farming there. But it was good times. And I made a fuck ton of gold, like Uldum was so good to me. And now we go up here and deliver those quests. And then we log in tomorrow morning, do the same thing, and that's going to be 700 more honor points on these characters. Which could come in handy when we get to level 90. And we start gearing up. And for anyone who doesn't want to gear, it's still worth doing for just heirlooms. You can literally use this to buy heirlooms as well. Either way, there we go. And now I think it's time to go and finish that one character that we had left to do, profession-wise. Because I have sent myself enough ink now at least. You can get all 6 normal classic reps to Exalted while a dungeon, plus new Pandarian rep. Oh, you mean with the tabards? Yeah, the tabards are pretty nice, they are. Easy reputation, for sure. Let me bring you guys over to the other account real quick. This is the warrior, and this guy already has alchemy 450. We are gonna skill that up to 525 as well, or at least 500 plus. And then I have given myself a bunch of ink. The thing is though, I still have to give myself some other things from the warrior, and the warrior is now in the middle of nowhere. That kinda sucks. Yeah, like this and this, but I can just buy that on this guy. Snowfall ink and volatile life. Now, why did I buy 5? What was the point? Here as well, we can just buy 40 for now, and that's gonna be fine. And then we need ivory ink. Is it 37? Let me go and check the inscription guide real quick. Inscription leveling guide. It's 34. Ivory ink. 34. There's barely enough left on the auction house. Like, that was close. Way too close. Do I have anyone with gold on this guy? Yeah, my DK. I need to send myself some gold as well. Let me put on the Stormwind music for you guys, even though the Grizzly Hills music is great. It just makes no sense when we are in Stormwind. Oh yeah, over here as well. I want to show you guys another basically OG phase 1 character that I have. This guy, 359, my DK. The one character that I actually like played quite a bit on when it came to doing raids and dungeons and stuff. OG phase 1 Frost DK. I have gotten this like after, like one piece of raid finder. So I guess there's that, but for the most part phase 1. Still using this as well, Sin Rock Destroyer of Worlds. Good times. I farmed that one way too much, holy. Alright, back to the scribe. Enchanting volume, we're gonna buy, it's 40 and then it's basically 60 of everything. It's 40 of this, and then I think it's a 37 Midnight Ink. Let me just go down and double check, but I think so. I've done this so many times now. Ink Traders is 27, and after that it's 60 of everything, and simply making glyphs all the way. Skilling up Inscription is so cheap and so easy. And then we had, it was 27? Yeah, 27. 20 plus 7. No, not 8. 7. Filter has skill ups. There we go. Much easier. Why can't I train? Okay, so now we are just gonna do this all the way to 150, and after 150 we buy Jade Fire ink. Nice. Okay, 250, then we need shimmering ink. Dude, we are blasting through this, man. Absolutely blasting. And we need 60 shimmering ink as well. After that we just have 60 ethereal ink, and then we have the last portion, which is ink of the sea. Is this like, do you have ADHD? It's not really fun watching you doing this switching every 2 seconds. Switching what? I'm following a guide. You have to craft what gives you 3 skill points. What else am I supposed to craft, bro? You are crafting the most efficient craft you can to get most skill points possible. It's just the way Inscription works. But also, am I supposed to just make this now? Watch it back and see what I mean. The problem is you came in saying it's not fun watching you doing this, switching every 2 seconds, and go and watch something else. I don't really care. That might sound toxic, it's just the way it is. There are about 10,000 streamers, pick somebody else. And to me that's fine. I'm just out here playing the game. Ethereal ink, 60 of those as well. Let me just double check. Ethereal ink, 60 until 355. Does cloth scavenging work with 525 tailoring in mob zones? Yes it does, yeah. I would ban if I could. The thing is, I don't care enough to do that, like, I don't care. If he comes back with a different attitude, like, later, cool. And if not, cool as well. Doesn't really, like, affect my life. It's whatever. Oh yeah, no, it's fine, No Life. It's absolutely fine. I completely understand. You can craft 2 of this one. But why do I still have skill points? I'm supposed to, like, not have orange anymore. No, wait, it was 355. Now it's supposed to get harder. Yeah, because now we need Ink of the Sea. And I can't do scrolls either. Man, dude. I will spend the ethereal inks though, because like, that's quote-unquote free. But then again, I do have ADD, same. So like, he wasn't wrong. I do. Let me see here. It's the same reason why in Warlords of Draenor I was in a pretty good raiding guild, right? And our officer kind of tried to make us all record our gameplay. And they never wanted to use my gameplay in the footage. Because I was just jumping around, and I play a rogue, right, in retail. I press space for no reason, just because I have to press something. So I stand there on the boss fight, jumping all the time, because I have to press something. They never wanted to use my footage. 360 every few meters, cannot just run straight. I know, right? The space bar is in my rotation, same. Same. It is what it is. We can do 2 of this as one as well, nice. I will tell you, we only have, like, I say we, but I only have this character right here, and then 1 more character with Inscription. I am so much looking forward to never doing Inscription again. Except for Pandaria, of course, but like, the lower skill points, because this right here sucks. It is not good. Lion's Ink, really bro, why? I could just make this, but then again, Ink of the Sea, 16 gold. Lion's Ink, I'm just gonna trade for Lion's Ink, dude, I don't care. How many do we need? About 12? What do you think is the best gem color for beginning and discovering? I feel everyone goes for red anyway. You can get to them if you want. I feel like you are absolutely onto something. Red is going to be over farmed, so if you can find something else that is good to go for, That's really valuable. Personally, I like orange. But then again, orange might be everyone's number 2 choice. In which case blue could be like a kind of low-key pick. Or purple. Because in Pandaria you have to choose a color and then do research on a daily basis. So you basically have to pick which color gem you want to try to get recipes for. And I think red is gonna be everyone's choice. The sad part now is that now we actually need Blackfellow ink, which is ashen pigments, and they were super expensive on the auction house last time I checked. And we just, oh my days, dude. Am I gonna buy myself some Pandarian herbs again? Or Cataclysm herbs, I mean? Just 2 mil? I think so. That is the cheapest way to do it, by far. I'm gonna buy myself some Cinderbloom or Whiptail. We don't really need that many anyway, we need about 60 ashen pigments, right? Ashen pigment right now is 80 gold, way too expensive. Sake. This game is ass, bro. I do have a scribe on the other account though, I'll just mill it on the other account. Let's just find a scribe and get to work. Is it possible that people will overcraft items so prices drop hard? Absolutely. That is a very real possibility as well, simply due to the lower requirements to craft items. So not only is it a possibility, it's pretty real as well. Also, I'm gonna trade myself something from the rogue here real quick. Where was I? There we go. I hate WoW. I got the bow from Twilight Dungeon after I already bought it. I could have gotten my set bonus with this. Oh no. Did you buy it with fragments? Is that what you mean? I think specifically for Inscription, the profitability is probably gonna drop off very fast. But also, like, the cards are locked behind a daily craft that will be profitable for quite a while. But the actual profit margins will be dropping pretty fast, because it's all supply and demand. Supply will keep, like, being there all the time. Demand will go down pretty fast after, like, week 1 and week 2 and week 3. It will be very noticeable, I will say. I think. Let's see, they want me to make 5 of these to get to 465, and then we make 2 glyphs. It worked last time. Let's follow the guide this time as well. Ding level 75, level 25 I mean, on the warrior, congrats. 75 more to go, 65. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, yeah. If you just want to be level 80, of course. Oh, dude, this actually feels good. I am now done with my second to last scribe. I'm just gonna vendor everything from here, keep the ink of course, send that to my bank and keep sending it to the last character as well, eventually. But that feels great. And now we have to follow the Cataclysm portion of Alchemy as well, which should be pretty cheap, because we just have to do 450 to 500 in Alchemy. And then we're done with the second to last character on professions. And of course I just sent my Volatile Life away. But then again, they cost nothing to buy back anyway. Volatile Life and Twilight Jasmine. Congrats to Solheim for the incredible profession setup. Yo, thank you. It has just cost me about 50,000 gold. But I should be able to get it all back anyway. Relatively early in Mists of Pandaria. The only thing is, I'm gonna have to spend so much gold skilling up professions as well. I will be farming quite a lot, but I will also be spending quite a lot. At least we already have Transmute Master on this guy, so we saved that cash. That's pretty good. 50k for all of those, not bad. It's definitely not bad, and I've also, by disenchanting tailoring materials, I have gotten 15k back already, and I haven't even sold everything. I've gotten 15k back, not just by this disenchanting of course, but mainly disenchanting. I've gotten 15k back. Wait, why is... Oh, we're starting with 450, so Draught of War was kind of... Okay. Ghost Elixir then. 5. And the jewel crafters, I do have 2 jewel crafters, yeah. I was actually only gonna have 1, but I logged onto my characters and I saw that I had 2. Like, accidentally had 2. So I mean, I'll take that. I am mainly gonna focus on 1 though. Don't really need to have 2, I would say. I do get access to more recipes faster. That is the only real benefit of having more of them. Plus I could make mounts, but the mounts usually are not that profitable in, like, my experience. Wait, how fast am I going here? We're going to 490, right? So 4 more. I stopped a little bit too early. And there we go, boys. 500 skills in Alchemy as well. Perfect. That is another character setup, profession-wise, and ready for Pandaria. Now we just have to get this guy to level 85 as well, even though technically I don't need to. Because Alchemy and Scribe you don't really need to be level 85 for, but I kinda want to level them anyway. I'm just gonna sell these items, bro. The question now is, have I handed in the Dark Moon quest items on this character? I'm gonna log on and send them to myself anyway, and we will see. Okay, I've already done them, fuck's sake. But we can still do the professional quests at least. Hey. Dean 26, congrats Kia, congrats. You are indeed leveling fast, yeah. I feel like you just started the warrior. It's been like, what, a couple of hours? Well, thank you, Quick, thank you. So realistically, we only have one more character left to do professions on now, in which case, all I have to do now, between today and launch, is 2 more professions, that's it. Pre-questing on my level 85s, 4 pre-questing, 2 at a time, so 2 sets of pre-questing, and then pet battles. I think that's basically all we have to do. And level up the final characters to 85, of course. I have allergies as well, sucks. It really does, yeah. It hasn't really been that bad this summer for me, but suddenly, like yesterday and today, it's been pretty... not super bad, but worse than previously. Otherwise, this summer has been pretty okay. So yeah, like, if I can be quite efficient tomorrow, then I might be able to get all my prep done, basically tomorrow. Which, that would be insane. I don't think we will be able to, but we'll see. I just don't know how long pre-questing is gonna take. It's literally just Tolbarad dailies. I feel like that should go pretty quick. Even if I do it on like 4 characters, it should be pretty quick. And if it is pretty quick, I might even end up doing it on more characters, just because, well, why not? Guild banner prep on all characters prep, or nah? Oh, the guild banner thing, oh my days. I'm probably not going to, or I mean... How much does it cost again? Peaky Blinders, perks... Yeah, because if I'm prepping, I have to have that on all my characters, right? This guild doesn't even have it. But the other one did. It's 200 gold per. 10%, well, 300 for the good one. In Jade Temple you can put it at the entrance and be in range all dungeon run. Really? So I mean, I really want to have it on my main then at least, right? Requires the guild to have done 15,000 dailies, yeah. We will look into that tomorrow, because tomorrow we do like the max level prep. Alright boys, it's 2 in the morning over here. I've been live for 8 hours, which to be fair was way more than I was expecting today, and we have gotten a lot of things done. We are only missing professions now on this character, and actually, let me log in, so we can see how many professions we miss on this character. And let me log, I want to see where we are at. Okay, yeah, so we're basically starting from scratch. 75 alchemy and nothing else. So this is the only one that I'm lacking professions on. And after this, let me see how many characters we have set up. On account number 1, actually let me just show you guys as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Counting this one that we set up tomorrow, it's 7. 7 characters on that account. Going over here, we start from bottom. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's not bad. And then we have the Gehenna's character that we might also have to work on a little bit, but that's gonna be prioritized after all of these guys are done as well. Alright, either way boys, I'm going to go get some food, get some drinks, and just chill a little bit before it's bedtime. Insane. I do try. It's been a hectic week, I'll tell you that much. Of leveling a bunch of characters, spending gold, doing professions, but we're finally getting somewhere. Tomorrow we finish prep, Sunday we finish what we didn't finish tomorrow, we make spreadsheets, we get ready. Okay, boys, I'm gonna go get some sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow is a good day. Tomorrow is a good day of lots of things happening. So hopefully you'll be here. And thank you for being here today. I really do appreciate it. For anyone who has been here all day and haven't checked out my YouTube channel, there's 2 videos that came out tonight as well about making gold at the launch of Mists of Pandaria. So if you haven't checked those 2 out, feel free to do that after the stream. Once again, thank you for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Good night.